You either grow or die, and I'll choose grow every time.
At least 4 billion useless eaters will be eliminated by the year 2050.
Whenever a truth is heard, there's no going back. You are the main character in the video game of life.
I personally don't believe anything they say, right down to the God they claim we worship.
Life is too short to not make understanding the truth a priority.
Here's the thing about the music business. It's a cruel and shallow money trench, a long plastic hallway where thieves and pimps run free and good men die like dogs. Also, there's a negative side.
It's all dualistic.
You could stack up all their math books, all their science books, and even put all their degrees stacked up on top of that, and you still wouldn't be high enough to see the curvature.
No two people should ever agree completely on everything. If that happens, one of them isn't thinking for themselves.
We're just regular people who know we're being lied to. We're tired of it.
The bottom line is, there's only one choice left, and that's to dismantle this whole thing from the top down.
Shut up, Ted!
Whoa!
It's messed up, dude. Why you tell me to shut up right off the rip?
I
Just
didn't do
kidding.
that. That wasn't even me.
It is all dualistic. You're right, Templar. What's going on, everybody? Even though everybody apparently is nobody because this new shit that Twitter's doing with live streams, have no clue what's going on with it. Doesn't show up on your timeline now. Just, it's cool. Anyway, which makes it even more important not to forget to check out phoneboothpodcast.substack.com, even though Snoop's behind, where you can get 93 million podcasts. You can get, what is it, Snoop? Come on.
93 podcasts.
Yeah, but you're running the thing, so you might as well talk as you click it.
You could check out the Phone Booth podcast. You could check out the Philosopher King podcast, the Pick Is In podcast. We've got so many on here that you now have to use an arrow to scroll down to the Here's the Thing podcast. The Dualistic
That's actually
podcast.
way more convenient, though, if you look at it.
Mind of Madness. Check out Fasting Fake and Detoxing the Matrix. Translucid. What else? Vince has got a page. Myers got a page. We all got page. We got clips. And you know what else, Ted? We got a phone booth merch store that everybody should check out.
Shut the front door.
Dude, there are so many dope shirts, coffee mugs, and you know what? Coffee always lays flat. Just like
it
water.
sure as hell does. I'm going to send one of those to CMG because he was drinking out of a different Flat Earth mug on the episode, and I'm like, bro, do you know we sell these? You're just stopping me right in the face.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's now official that Cup of Jonah is slacking because
you should have one of those.
I don't have one of those yet. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I mean, I could send you one that costs. It's cool, bro. Don't worry about that.
It's cool, bro.
It's cool, G.
But yeah, check that out. We put a lot of work into this. I know you guys think we're all joking and just having fun, but we put hours and hours each day into this, coming up with ideas, producing it, editing it, putting it all in one place, finding the talent, because we have so many amazing people working with us. And that's the hardest part, is finding people that not only are amazing, that aren't fucking assholes, that don't have big heads, that can take a joke, all this shit. And we already did all that for you, and we put it in one spot. And if you want the Big Daddy, $5 a month, and you can have it all. Snoop will send you b-hole pics, whatever you want.
And Jonah's hat is big, but his head is not big, I promise. It's just a hat, I promise.
I'll tell you what, if you want to see these b-hole pics from old Snoop, you better go to Can-Am Bullion and buy me some silver coins. that.
Or if you don't want to see b-hole pics from Snoop, you can also go to Can-Am Bullion, where you get your gold, silver, and platinum coins, bars, bullion, all of it. It goes up and down all the time. It's on an upward trajectory. This is not financial advice, but it's just common sense. It holds its value. If you want to buy big orders, talk to our boy Mike. It gets sent to your house discreetly. No one will know what it is. They'll probably just, they'll think it's a package from your grandma of some Russell Stofers or something. Don't worry.
Russell Stofers, how old are you? My God.
I'm 43 years old, Snoop.
Thanks for
44 this year.
reposting, Laz. Appreciate you, brother. What's up, Haywood? Yes,
Haywood?
Templar says, please share the stream if you're watching on X, because they've totally screwed with how things show up. So it's
Yeah.
we're all trying to fly by the seat of our pants a little bit and figure it out.
Yeah, it used to be where, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It used to be where when you streamed live, it would show up around your icon, but it would also do a post with the title of your stream and play the video. That's not there anymore. It's just gone now. So we have to start the stream, take the post link, copy and paste the title in there. And then it still doesn't get as many views as a live stream, because then it's a copy and paste of another link. So the best way, go to our pages, turn on notifications. At least then it tells you when we go live. So
Templar says, LOL, the best people all consolidated in one place, allegedly.
and we have so much more coming up. We're just taking a beat right now, taking a breath, because we don't want to overwhelm y'all. Get used to what's here first. Dive into all the bonus content. There's so much more coming. And then we got more stuff coming up on the back burner. Some old people you may know coming back around. But also, because I'm going to give Snoop a minute here to vent, but because of what's going on with Twitter and payouts and all that, and it's not all about the money, but when you do something and it's supposed to be for a reason that they're going to pay you back for all the work you did, when it's a fucking big company that's doing it off advertisements, off your work, and then they steal it from you. Even worse, your subscription, Snoop, about just taking the money from you, which is absolutely insane. I don't even know how they justified that. But before you get into it, Snoop, that's why if you see these new little QR codes over here, those are because that's directly to us, but it's not just to give us money. So you scan these QR codes, those are links to Cameo. There you can send us a message while we're on a live stream, or you can ask for a video and we can do a whole video. Yes, we know we're not famous people, but that's just a secure place that doesn't secure what you say. It's just a company that lets you do it how you want to do it. And we need to start finding these outlets, because the outlets we're using now are fucking us left and right. So if you want something read on the stream besides the people who win the Son of a Cock contest, and you want to do all that, please click one of those QR codes, go to our Substack, do it there. However you want to do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do
Snoop?
It. Fuck X. End of story. I mean, it's bullshit, that, we work hard. I mean, and it's not all about money, but you know what? It does cost money to do the things we do. And it sucks when people subscribe to you, because they want to see, your content. And so that money is supposed to go direct to you, and it sits in your little X account, and then 2/3 of it just disappear. And, trying to contact them and see what the hell happened, you're talking to robots and they just don't get it. I'm half tempted to just say, fuck subscriptions. Don't subscribe to me. You want bonus and content from me? You can go to Substack and subscribe for $5 a month. Or you know what? The tip button is right there on my profile. Hit that tip button and I'll put you on a list, and I'll just start direct messaging people exclusive content. You know what? Because I can't trust X anymore. It's like, fuck that. My numbers right now, and I'm not trying to brag, are 10 times greater than they've ever been in the pay period. And it's, nothing. It's the lowest payouts ever. And it's, it's not just us. It's everybody in the ad revenue program, and they say that X is going to be the new platform for creators, but look at how they're treating creators.
Yeah, we talked to a conspiracy music guru about this too. Like, especially for someone like him who spends however long writing a song, then recording it over and over again, playing every instrument himself, spending months doing it, then creating the video for it. Sometimes it takes 3 months to put out one 3 to 4 minute song. You put it out, and then YouTube goes, I'm sorry, no one's going to see that. Gone. Boom. Like, so the only way that creators can make it worth it and able to sustain to do this is to start doing things like Substack and to start doing these other things, because they're fucking us in every single way they can. And it's getting really old.
They don't even lube you up first. They just jam it right up there,
I
too.
wish.
It's brutal.
I wish. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice.
That's kind of a funny segue to the joke I was going to make.
Uh-oh.
Is that I've never once even gotten a payout from X. I've just never ever. And so I was going to say, call me broke bank cowboy, not broke back.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
I'm not going to call you anything anymore, actually. So
I thought this podcast had been delivered.
I know. What the hell is that?
Bill, thanks for reposting, brother. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, Bill. I was supposed to text you, so I'm going to be very unprofessional and just do it right now. Hold on. Just wait. This is my shit. Just wait.
In the meantime,
if you hadn't noticed, Vince is not here tonight.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, he'll be here in a little bit.
He'll be here.
Oh shit, sorry. Damn, I'm so bad. He'll be here in a little bit. He's hosting some gay stream with some guy talking about trans stuff. Who knows? No, he'll tell us about it when he get here. Bill, Friday, February 27th. I think you'll have off work that day because a little birdie told me. So if you do, that's when we're gonna do the thing with Snoop. You let me know. Or I'll text you and be
good to know. Is that the date? Friday the 27th? Let me write that down.
You heard it here first, folks. Same with you, Snoop.
Oh, so which fucking thing are we gonna talk about first, dudes? It's a spicy week. It's a spicy and the spiciest things aren't even in the title because it's only like one video of this, one video of that spicy shit. But
yeah,
I think so. I kind of want to talk about the Bondi thing before Vince gets here because something happened in real life that I'm going to have to take Vince's back on this situation. And I don't want to do that with him here because I don't want to give him credit. Okay. So let's talk about that one first.
I don't see
the
any
ones
Bondi
who haven't
stuff.
seen it.
I don't see any Bondi
I didn't
in the
send
chat,
any of that. I assume that you had it because that was your topic pick. So.
Yeah, I got a bookmark, so let me pull it.
Shit on me, bro. No, I'm kidding.
That costs $15 on Cameo. You better.
No, but actually, so this will be fun. This new Cameo thing we're trying with the QR codes in the corner is going to be fun, actually, because you can select who you want. You can give a little donation, whatever, but you can select a personal message from who you want, or maybe you want Jonah to read your bedtime story, you know? Oh, who knows?
Wow.
Hey, this is all Jonah's things. We're not responsible for any refunds you may want. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's like, funny. You put hashtag son of a cock in the comments every week, and if, you don't get lucky enough to have your topic picked, boom, Cameo us, and we'll do a specific topic just for you.
We will. I mean, and Snoop will get naked also. But yes, put hashtag son of a cock.
That costs extra.
In the comments to steer the conversation whenever the fuck we decide later on in the show. It'll be before 10 though.
Shiva, thanks for the repost, brother.
And yes, we got rid of Vince. We're been delivered.
Delivered.
Nah. Anyway, so for anyone who didn't see this, let's just watch it and then you guys talk and then I'll go into what I want to say. That'll be great.
The Dow right now is over. The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about. We should be talking about making Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Jordan.
The The Dow.
So,
the Dow right
for a
now.
little context to that, she was asked why there has been no arrests made in this Epstein case, and then her Dow syndrome just took over.
Her Down syndrome.
Jonah, you're muted.
I love it. The Dow syndrome.
Yeah, full
I mean,
disclosure,
she
Snoop
went-
texted me with that Dow syndrome thing, and my brain recorrected it and said Down syndrome, and I was like, oh, that's cute. And then he pointed it out, and I was like, oh, you clever fuck. Also, let's point out how Snoop's on Epstein Island on Little St. James right now.
That's
so.
right.
I mean, she was asked an honest question, and then she went Dow on me.
So what is your
Awkward.
take on her doing that?
Oh man, let me find this other post. I know I sent it to Jonah, but apparently, the 5D chess is still in motion on this, and there's a whole plan behind it. But it's really wild that nobody's been arrested yet. Why hasn't Leslie Wexner been arrested yet? He's clearly guilty in all of this. He supplied Epstein with a platform to do this. Besides,
you just gotta be patient, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the very last video I sent you about, I don't know if it's true, but would be wild if it was, by the one and only Bifdon or Invisidon or Quantum Altered, whatever the fuck you want to call him this week.
Poppy Garcia says that statement shows that these people care more about money than anything. I'd rather have all these people thrown in jail than be given $1 million straight up.
Oh, I'm
Right.
so with you on that. If I could choose one, it would definitely be have these people pay, and I do not want the $1 million. I will take it. I will buy popcorn and just sit back. But Snoop, what's that video you got down there, bro? I see you hanging out.
This is a funny one. Yeah. Let me see. Boom.
The Epstein Files playset from Real Rig Series. Oh yeah, sure, they're releasing the real files. Watch as your bureaucrats heroically redact everything important.
We got the truth now.
Black out the names, doctor the evidence, because nothing says transparency like a giant black Sharpie. The Epstein Files.
That was just
nothing
a little
says
silliness.
transparency like a giant black Sharpie.
Right?
That's racist.
That's
racist.
too much.
Why's it got to be a black Sharpie, bro? Why can't it just be a Sharpie? Anyway, so no, but for real. So what do you guys think that was that she was doing there? Like, honestly, like, cut all the bullshit. Looking at that video, what do you think she was doing right there?
So let me just read a little bit of this that I pulled up here.
I'm
I'm
not
not
an answer to my question, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, it will be, but I'm not going to put it up on the screen. I'll just read it to you. Pam Bondi just played the greatest trap in political history, and Congress walked right into it.
That's what the video that I was gonna told you to play. It's about
allegedly.
That.
Oh, is it?
But that's not even what I wanted to say about it. But yes, go ahead.
Okay. Congress walked right into it. Yesterday, Attorney General Pam Bondi sat before the House Judiciary Committee standard oversight hearing, routine questions. Then she pulled out a document labeled Jayapal Pramila search history. The room went silent. Here's what happened. The DOJ gave Congress access to the unredacted Epstein files this week. Every member got their own login, their own computer, their own session. What Congress didn't know, the DOJ was tracking every single search. So every name they looked up, every document they opened, every file they downloaded, all of it logged. And Bondi brought the receipts to the hearing. The panic was instant. Representative
that's
Jayapal,
about the video that I was just going to have you play. That's what he's talking about too.
Yeah. The video's in the X chat.
Yeah, the very last one.
Okay.
But
I
also,
think it's
there's
kinda funny how
another
she
point to
was-
this too.
I think it's kind of funny how she was trolling them. She's like, "Why are you laughing? You are a great stock trader with all the money you've made in this stock." She's kind of calling them out for their insider trading fraud, you know?
Yeah, I agree. But
It's
it's
still-
still even more than that. I
It
hate
still
to say
would
it.
have been nice if she addressed that question, though, of why haven't any arrests been made yet? You know, because I
That's
mean,
the
it's
same thing I said to Vince last week.
it's just a bad look. You know,
It is. It's a very bad look. I agree. This is great. I love it.
Is it
'Cause
an
you're
intentional bad
both
look?
saying exactly what I said, and I agreed until I heard what I heard. But anyway, go ahead.
All right, I'll go ahead and play this video here.
So apparently we got it wrong, people. There's some news that's been going around on the wire that apparently Bondi set a trap for members of Congress. He purposely released the redacted files to the public, and then the unredacted files apparently were sitting on DOJ computers in order for members of Congress to search those files. Well, guess what? Apparently they were monitoring their search history. And lo and behold, once they went through that search history, pretty much members of Congress were snitching on themselves by virtue of what they were searching. I'm not saying if it's true or not. However, that is what is currently circulating on X and on the back channels. So maybe, just maybe, we might get some justice here. Maybe what I was thinking, because I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking like, what the hell is going on with Trump and these people, Bondi and them? Like, we didn't vote for this. Like, are they covering it up? But you know, apparently there's some 5D chess being played here. You know, so if this is true, this is awesome. Now, in other news, and I'm probably going to do it when I get back, but I have some exposing I'm going to do myself, because what I'm going to say in my next video absolutely needs to be said. So y'all stay tuned, make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification. Peace.
I mean, I feel so. Just so you know, Arcane Arsenal's Bill's partially joking, like partially. I mean, he is, but I want to believe too, Cram de la Cram. But so let's carry on. I don't want to say anything else until you guys get your whole piece out about this, because I was 100% with you.
I'll tell you, I'm not whooping my piece out until somebody hits that tip button.
Well,
but you know, it's just, I'm just like, I feel like maybe they did set a trap here. Maybe that's true. And maybe they're trying to bait them, but it's always like, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. You know, when are we going to see some action? I mean, this is just like a tease, you know?
I agree. Now, Jonah, it's your turn. You're muted.
I want to believe that. I do. I really want to believe that. But then you have stuff like the Carrie Prejean bowler. Do you guys know about that story that just happened a couple days ago? So it was, she's sitting on the Religious Freedom Council, like a panel that the Trump admin established. She's a Catholic, and she was like, she was being accused of being anti-Semite, because she was opposing, and she was kind of standing her ground, like, no, I have a moral code that I live by, that I subscribe to, that tells me that I don't have to agree with the actions of the state of Israel to be. My morality believes that you shouldn't be bombing civilian neighborhoods all the time, and that's wrong. And so it doesn't make me hateful of all people of that nation just because I disagree with the decisions of that national government, of that government. And so they pushed her, and she just stood her ground, and as a result she was fired because she sat on her religious beliefs, that she was like, look, she was like,
I thought you were talking about Rosa Parks for a second. Sorry. It's February.
No.
So
No, I don't talk about communists, man. Come on.
I know. She really was. If you want to accuse Jonah of being an asshole, at least go look it up. And for the record, she wasn't the first person to refuse to go sit at the back of the bus. She was literally a huge member of the Communist Party, and her husband got up with a scheme with the whole party, and they picked her because she was an older, more mature lady who fit the part. It was
with a
all
job,
a psyop like everything else.
And She
And
had
I'm not
to go.
saying
she
black
went on-
people should have
she
sat at
went-
the back of the bus. I'm just saying it was a psyop.
The law, though, was that they had a white section in the front, a black section in the back, and a neutral section in the middle. And whichever one filled up first, they would move the divider back or forward. And so it wasn't even, there was no discrimination of targeting of anybody. It was just the culture and the legality of it, right?
Well, I mean,
But
there was no discrimination, but they had a divider.
But
fully get
I mean, that was the culture at the time. That was
I
the
know.
culture at the time, right?
I know.
But what's
I know.
crazy is this is how crazy this whole story is, that she went on 6 consecutive bus rides.
Yes.
Before she was actually asked to move. And she wasn't the only one asked to move, by the way, at that point.
Yeah.
There were 5 different people. 4 of them were black men who were just obviously, okay, yeah, sure. There's spaces in the back. And they would only have to be asked to move back a couple rows. It wasn't even all the way to the back of the bus like you're some ingrate, right? It was just move a couple seats back because we got a little overflow here, you know?
I mean, I could also say they shouldn't have had to move at all. But the point is, it was a
contrived.
psyop, no matter how you look at it, because it happened 5 times before and she wasn't asked to move. And then it happened the last time and she was. And that's what and this was taught.
If
This
first you don't
psyop
succeed,
was
try
taught
again.
exactly in your fucking history class. Like, I'm not saying just know the fucking truth. Go by the truth. That's all that matters.
By the way, her husband had a vehicle. So they could have easily. I mean, it was not even like she was like this,
which
poor
a lot of
destitute-
people at the time didn't. A lot of white people also didn't. It wasn't
So
just black people.
why the bloody F was she on the damn bus to begin with?
You know exactly why she was on the bus.
Exactly. That's my point. It was a psyop.
Welcome to
It was-
February, motherfucker.
Welcome to February.
So I have a little video here that I'd like to share with the group, and it's a little bit off topic, but a little bit on topic. I don't know if you guys heard about this Nicole Curtis, who is the host of a TV show. I believe the TV show was called Rehab Addict
on fucking Home and Garden or HG. Is what
It's
it's
on
called
HGTV,
now,
yeah.
And there you go.
Mary Tiles, Texas was her show. Avid watcher.
Was her show.
Was her show.
Are you
Thanks.
Mary,
I appreciate
Mary
you
Tiles,
picking up on that terminology.
I think Mary Tiles, Texas is a different show, isn't it?
Isn't this the same woman?
This is Nicole Curtis. I could
Well,
be wrong.
you guys should probably figure this out and argue about it at a gay bar where this topic is fitting. But until then, let's just watch the clip, bro.
Yeah, I think her show's called Rehab Addict. I could be wrong.
I don't give a fuck what her show's called. It's just awesome. I mean, terrible. Terrible.
Terrible. Terrible.
Why? It's my last one. Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta,
Listen.
can you kill that? My life.
Oh, fuck. She said, fuck my life.
She knows. It's only
Why?
like she knows.
It's my last one.
We got to start a Gifts and Go for her now.
Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta.
So hold on. You can't cancel me because I'm quoting someone else.
I have so many questions.
What is a fart nigger?
what the hell
is
is that?
I've never heard that in my life.
Well,
I mean, I've heard both of those words clearly, just never in conjunction.
A couple things. Like it is it really racist if she says it like this, because she didn't call anybody that.
That's true.
You know, she's saying it out of
Except
frustration.
possibly a fart.
And let's be honest.
And I mean,
the definition of the word is ignorant person. Okay?
I always forget about that.
And also, what kind of asshole did this to her? Because this video is from 2022. It's 4 years old. It's not like she did it live. It's not like
really
it just happened.
That was just 4 years too late. I was married 4 years at that point, or I would have fucking.
So somebody was obviously pissed off at her or something and put this out.
Wait, Ted, is she still single?
Or her career is crashing and she put it out because she knows now everybody knows who the fuck she is.
Right? I've seen her show before. I know
I've seen you're gay, but like hetero people.
No, Ted, I'm a contractor and I just like to build houses.
I like
bro.
I like how I talk shit about you for watching HGTV when I literally watch fucking Hallmark Channel. So, you know.
Oh, you got a thing for that Lacey Charbet or whatever her name is, huh?
God, see, now you took it to a whole nother. Just because Vince isn't here yet doesn't mean you need to fill in the gap, bro.
Well, your mother asked me to, so. Oh, that's for that post you made, man.
Yeah, but you know the situation, dude. That's fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to make you feel all bad.
Oh man!
I almost for a second was like,
listen, I am not below using that to make you feel bad. I will fucking do it. I don't even care. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not, but I am. Let's go. So yeah, what is this? That's it. Can we watch it once more, just for what's posterity?
So what is the hilarious thing is that's not even like a common slang. Like, what the hell does that even mean?
I've never heard that in my life.
As the number one poop.
What if she has Tourette's?
I've never heard of it either.
What if she has Tourette's? You're just hating.
Yeah,
Dude, the comments are very down tonight. I'm bummed. Come on, guys. No one hashtag son of a cock.
Oh, fart nigger. What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta, can you kill that?
You know.
Was that live when it happened?
No. Otherwise, she would have been fired 4 years ago.
How can we not kill it? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Oh, well, he's like, it's already recorded on
What the fuck is that I just said? Nick, you gotta, can you kill?
Hold on, wasn't there something like wasn't that the American Gene Company? What was it? The Gene Company that had
American Eagle.
Yeah, American Eagle.
Yeah.
You know, they were like failing. They were a failing company. Their sales were down.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
They created the racial stir to make them a spotlight, because then they knew half the country would get behind them.
Damn. So
I wonder if this is the same thing.
Round asses are a psyop, bro. That's the problem.
Wow.
You got to give up on them. You got to go after them flat pancake asses. Those aren't psyops. No one will put their time into that.
That's right. Fat bottom girls make the world go round.
That's true. But I find that song sus because...
What's up, Ominous?
What up, Ominous?
A, the world doesn't go round. And B, you don't even like girls, bro. Why are you singing about them? Malka, I'm going to have to say, I'm throwing down the gauntlet, Malka. Now.
That is offensive.
What's up, Monica?
If you don't jump in this stream in the next half hour, so it's 7:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you're not in this stream to defend your erroneous comments by 8:04 Eastern Standard Time and 30 minutes from now, we aren't friends anymore. Okay?
Ooh,
I'm throwing down the gauntlet. I'm tired of you coming in here, insulting me, throwing around Edwards like it's no problem, but you can't even jump in and be a friend. I'm bummed.
So no bueno.
The gauntlet has been thrown, Malka. We'll see in a few minutes.
Pussy.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that she should have been fired for that.
So yeah, I don't care about that. Back to Pam Bondi. Are you guys done, Jonah? That's what you guys think.
I mean, at the best case scenario is I feel like she's trying to generate outrage in order to. That's the best interpretation, is to generate outrage in order to get people to renew their insistence on the Epstein files being fully released, because maybe enthusiasm has died down and people are distracted.
So
That's how Monica.
Aurelian was on Wednesday, and now his episode's going to be out next because we did this one. But whatever. So we were talking about this, and Vince was on this thing about, don't you see how dumb what she was doing was, that it's going to make people go, holy shit, what is she saying? I have to look at the Epstein files. And I was like, bro, you're so full of fucking hopium, you dumbass. Blah, 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 blah. This was Wednesday, okay? Thursday, I go to work, and there's this dude that owns a hardware store that I go to, and he's a liberal and all of that, but we get along great. We always like go back and forth about stuff. I walk into his hardware store on Thursday, and he goes, now that I have you here, Did you see Pam Bondi's testimony? And I was like, oh, yeah, that was crazy, right? He's like, I've never looked into the Epstein files, but once I saw her testimony, I had to fucking dig into it and look. And I'm like, oh my God, Vince was right. Oh no, Vince
Wow.
was
Oh
right,
my
dude.
God,
He
39,
literally,
45.
he said the same sentence to me that Vince said people would say. I was like, what the fuck is that? I can't let Vince hear this, but
I'm
God,
glad he's not here to hear you say
I know. I was like, no, it's word for word what Vince said he would say, and he said it, and now I don't know what to do with that.
I wonder why people aren't looking
What up,
into them,
Amanews?
before that. Like, I mean, people been demanding these files forever, and they're just not looking at them.
People don't do a lot of things, man.
Yeah.
People like I don't know how to explain this to you, but like think no, Bill. You son of a cook. No, that'll never happen. Just kidding. It may happen. But people don't look at shit. People get their snippets, what they hear on the TV news as they're passing by or when it's on in their house. Like, they don't look at anything. They're not going to look at the Epstein files. They're going to wait till the news tells them what's in the Epstein files and then take that as truth. That's what they're going to do.
Oh,
Go ahead.
And I gotta say, it's been a little bit disheartening to see that there was more outrage over the fact that Bad Bunny's halftime show was entirely in Spanish and not American in culture at all.
Yeah. Then people
There's more
raping children,
outrage over that
raping.
than the revelations of the cannibalization after the ritual abuse of children in the Epstein files.
I think part of it is that if people honestly allow themselves to believe that this is 100% true, and not just true in this conspiracy theorist, they weren't wrong, I kind of told you so type of way, but if they really have to face the fact that people that they have allowed to run their government have ended the existence of and possibly cut off and eaten pieces of children, I don't know if they can go to work on Monday knowing that and believing that. And even though they may know it in the back of their head, I don't know if they're comfortable repeating it, because then once they repeat it, that means that they believe it and they're believing it and they're not doing anything about it. And people have a real problem with that. Like, even someone whose neighbor is beating their child, like, you hear it, you know what's going on, but you're doing nothing about it. So you're pretending like it doesn't exist. And that's the same thing I think that's happening here. Is if people admit that this is real, then they have to do something about it, and they're not prepared to do anything about it. So,
Well, you know what's fucked up is there was one email in there that says that they are literally covering up for the offenders, not the victims. You know what I mean? Like, that's why everything's redacted. And it's not because of the victims. It's because of the offenders. And that's bullshit. Also, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but apparently you can take the files and put them into a...
shove them up your ass. No,
yeah,
sorry,
but you got to tip first. And you can put them into a Word document, and or maybe it's another
PDF,
one.
Adobe Acrobat. Yep.
And you can remove the redactions and see everything unredacted.
Not only that, you can copy the things that say no PDF file and copy that link and then change PDF to MOV or MP4, and there's video files to them. So a lot of people have been doing that and turning up. So, like, what do you guys think? Like, so my thing is, in my heart, I know they're all bad. They're all bad. They have to be to get at these levels. So why are these files coming out? Like, it's an honest question. I'm not trying to trap somebody like I know. I really want to know, if they're all terrible, why is this happening? What's the end game? How are they going to turn this to their advantage?
Could it be a flex? In other words, look, we've been doing this
Son
for
of
so
a
long
bitch.
behind your back. Now we're going to tell you to your face and no one's going to care.
Oh, it could absolutely be that. And I'm a big believer in that on other things to where that's
Like it's, oh, you guys are virtue signaling. You're so high and mighty. And we're going to tell you the atrocities we're doing. And you're still not going to give a shit.
you know how I look at it, honestly, and say it's generalized, say it's a bad example, but it's like a husband who beats his wife and then brags to people in front of her about beating her, knowing that not only is she not going to do anything about it, but they're not either. It gives them even more power. Like they're abusing you and then they're bragging about abusing you on a fucking world stage, knowing that you're still not going to do shit about it because they already shut you down with January 6th. Any hope you had of uprising, they already fucking killed with that. So what are you going to do now?
Well,
That's
the
how they
reason
feel.
I brought up this Carrie Pergine Bowler thing about her, because after she objected to this, she's like, I can be anti-Zionist without being anti-Semitic. And she was fired.
Is that
she was fired the next day from the Religious Freedom Conference, right?
so?
The
Is that
reason
the same lady who was on with Joy, whatever, the other day? I saw a video.
Possibly, I don't know.
Is
I
it?
don't
Is she
know.
really old lady?
No. She's
Okay,
she's
so
an
it's not
adorable.
the same thing I'm
she's
talking
she's a
about.
pretty sweet looking blonde.
Freudian slip. She's adorable.
She's adorable.
I'd smell a butthole if she'd let me. Hold on, what is this? There's still a huge gap between the online communities and CNN normies. Until MSN is not running 24-hour coverage of the files and its darker components, the general public will not believe what they hear. Bill, that's the last message I read that you type in. Get your fucking ass on the stream and back on the episodes, you faggot.
Clicky the linky.
Oh,
clicky
come on,
the
Dr.
linky.
Fage. Step
No,
up.
but my point was the reason why I mentioned the Kerry thing is because
just kidding.
In order to believe that Trump is undermining the Mossad human trafficking operation via Epstein, in order to believe that, you have to believe that he is somehow not in Israel's pocket. However, when he fires someone literally within the same day, within 24 hours of her standing up and saying, nope, I'm not pro-Zionist, but I'm not, that doesn't make me anti-Semitic.
So I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I get what you're talking about, but I haven't seen this is what I mean.
Yeah,
I haven't. So if you have this, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, she even quoted, she said, imagine a country where pedophiles are protected and Catholics aren't.
I mean, yeah, fuck the Catholics too, but no, I'm just kidding.
Ouch.
My grandma would punch me in the fucking dome right
now.
Hey, honey, did you hear what your son just said?
That's fucked up. She doesn't like honey. You're lying.
That's the only way he knew for sure was that. he was on the fence before that. I wasn't sure. But anyway, so just the fact that this woman is like, look, I'm not going to worship the state of Israel. I'd rather die. That's what she said. I'd rather die than be forced to worship the state of Israel. I'm a Catholic. They blaspheme my God. I believe Jesus was the savior. I say Christ is king. I'm not allowed to say that. But at the same time, I have to somehow roll over and say, okay, yeah, genocide is awesome. Go ahead, guys. Right?
You guys can believe it or not, but I honestly think, I know me and Jonah, Snoop, it's not disrespect to you. Just you and I have never discussed it. So that's why I'm saying I don't know. But I agree. I would rather take an object that comes out of the barrel of another object into my dome than ever say that I worship something I don't worship, no matter what it is. I don't. To quote some of my old singers' lyrics, I will never die knowing I lived my life on my knees. Like, I'd much rather die standing up than bowing down to anything. And I'm not a tough person. I'm a fucking, I will kill you all. It's not it. It's just like, if you're gonna die and you're gonna end this experiment or this test or this playground, whatever the fuck Earth is, a theme park, I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, I'm gonna end it on my terms. And I don't mean suicide. I will never do that. Happy, fully happy. I just mean I'm not gonna say something that I don't believe to avoid being killed when you know they're gonna kill you anyway. Like, that's not the way to go.
Yeah.
At all.
I just think it's really messed up how if you disagree with the government of the I country, you're labeled, anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
It's not like you're saying you have a problem with all these people. It's no different than us saying, we're upset with the current administration of our government.
Yep.
And like, I don't know if you guys heard, it was earlier this week or maybe it was late last week that Bibi came out and said, like, if you don't stand with us, you're against us, and they're gonna, like, I don't know if they're gonna start a war or what, but it's like, he's basically threatening you if you don't align with him, and that's bullshit. Jonah's
You're muted, Jonah.
Let's see, if I didn't have this cough,
Fucking
I wouldn't
rookie.
be muting myself. I know, right? I'm new here, guys. Hi, my name is Jonah.
I remember my first day of podcasting.
That's so exciting. No, but like, so I guess my point is, what I'm trying to say, like, I totally agree with you, Snoop. And my point is, too, that, like, I have a really hard time holding to the 5D chess thing while at the same time the administration behind the scenes and it's not getting a lot of coverage. I had to have a friend tell me, I didn't even know this about this woman, Brigitte. Like,
did you find a video for her?
I'm working on it.
Fucking love you, Joe. I'm working on it. No, I just want to see it because I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen nothing. That tells you what's going on. The news cycle is so fast. If you focus on one little thing.
But how am I supposed to believe that Pam Bondi was doing a psyop, 11D chess, whatever the hell you want to call it, because really Trump is going to expose all the congressmen who are involved in Epstein, implicated in Epstein? How can I say that while at the same time seeing that he pulls out the chair for the Yahoo netting, or he's fighting all of his wars? Yeah. Or he's bombing Iran for the Yahoo net, or he's firing someone who just says, I'm not anti-Semitic, but I don't agree with genocide. Come on,
Jonah,
bro.
you need to go out and find a new species of fish and name it a Yahoo. So then we can just say we're Netanyahu, and we can get away with it.
We'll get away with anything. We'll
go
all the way. We'll go all the way to the coastline of Antarctica and in international waters, in restricted waters, and be like, "Hey, we're Netanyahu. Hey, and then we'll
don't worry about it. It'll be good to go."
Oh, don't
Ominous,
forget
are you the
about
one who sent me that standing ovation in Congress of fucking Bibi, where it was literally like the longest standing ovation of all of Congress clapping the whole time? Like,
embarrassing.
That's I don't give a fuck who it is. You work for America. Why are you applauding any other fucking leader ever that much?
I don't know if Congress,
unless they cured cancer.
But I don't know if Congress is the right term for all those people. I think not Congress, but cuck, I think, is a better term for that behavior. Cuckris.
That's close. I think that could be close enough. If we were Netanyahu, they might think we just had a Vince accent. Be good. Can you send it to me again in the fucking chat in our DMs? If you can send that to me again. I scrolled back and I didn't see it. So if you can send it again, that'd be awesome. Anyway,
all right,
yes,
I've got a video.
I'm
not sure if it's the best video, but this is part of the comments. This is a snippet of the comments that she was exiled for.
Here we go. No volume. We don't hear it, Jonah.
Not make loyalty to a particular theology about Israel a litmus test for protected speech or moral legitimacy.
We just saw something similar happen in the United States in terms of a Catholic speaks her mind and is removed. Frank, why don't you give us details on Carrie Prejean and what just went down?
There's a thing called the White House Religious Liberty Committee. And yesterday it had a hearing on anti-Semitism. Now, a woman, Carrie Prejean Bondi, spoke up on behalf of Catholics when she questioned whether the equivalence of Zionism and anti-Semitism, shall we say anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism, was to be upheld by this committee.
So I'm sorry. I want to interject for a second. I wouldn't agree with this man's take that she spoke up for Catholics. I think she's speaking for decent human beings that say that to be anti-state of Israel is not the same as being anti-Semitism.
Did you just say Catholics aren't decent human beings? Because that's what I heard.
That often tends to be the case, unfortunately.
I don't make the rules. On religious liberty in the First Amendment, do you believe someone can stand firmly against anti-Semitism, including what you experienced, and at the same time condemn the mass killing of Palestinians in Gaza, or reject political Zionism, or not support the political state of Israel?
Adorable.
Or do you believe that speaking out about what many Americans view as genocide in Gaza should be treated as anti-Semitic? Because in my view, the United States cannot and must not make loyalty to a particular theology about Israel a litmus test for protected speech or moral legitimacy.
What Carrie Prejean Bondi said was basically, she asked a question, which was, as a Catholic, I cannot support religious or political Zionism. Of course, this is a heresy for Catholics, and it was condemned by Pope St. Pius X himself to the very founder of Zionism, who said that the Holy Land belonged to Christ and that we should be there with our rosaries to convert the Jews should they come there. So, Miss Bondi is indeed in her rights to say that it is not a Catholic position to support Zionism, whether secular or religious. Nonetheless, she was told, and after asking several times, she was assured that anti-Zionism is indeed anti-Semitism. Following this, her rejection of Zionism on the basis of religious grounds for being a Catholic, various prominent Jewish figures took to social media to demand that she was removed from the committee, including Laura Loomer, who threatened her immediately, saying that you will be fired. There's no question, I will use my influence to do so, and many others spoke up in the same way. And today, she has indeed been fired from the White House Committee for Religious Liberty, which is a grand irony because it appears that that committee guarantees your religious liberty as long as you don't disagree with the liberties taken by one religion in particular.
To me, that's so stunning. It's a warning to America.
So basically, fuck the First Amendment. I mean, no freedom of speech, no freedom of religion. I mean,
and the hypocrisy. You're literally you're serving on a board to protect the religious freedom, and she's expressing her religiously founded views.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a religiously founded view. It's a rational human view to not approve of genocide. I don't get it, you know?
Well, I mean, so say you.
Yeah. Depends on how big the hat is, you know? My hat's not small enough, apparently.
Well,
okay,
so broke Bank Mountain? Is that what you're calling?
Broke bank. Yes, sir.
All right. So, do you want to tell us what this video is, Ted?
We'll get there.
This is, I think, because I'm going to said so, the video of Congress. Applauding for Bibi for like an hour, so we have to watch it. And it's not really an hour, but you got to watch it.
All right, I got an hour to spare. Let's go.
This is unbelievable.
The Prime Minister of the State of Israel.
This is Netanyahu in Congress. Right, so he comes in, they're all clapping, all shaking his hand. I'm going to fast forward to when he gets to the podium. Okay, so it takes him about 2 minutes to get to the podium. He's reached the podium. They're clapping. Sit back and watch. Relax and watch this. This is America. And people make fun of North Korea You know those videos of North Koreans and they're all clapping? It's time to hold up a mirror and look at yourself.
Supreme leader.
It's not going to end soon either. It's going to stay going. Even Netanyahu is taken back by it. Yeah, look at him. And later on, he seems pissed off almost.
How long is this video, Snoop?
We got about another minute.
Yeah, so they continue clapping this entire time.
The Congress members are basically ejaculating at the sight of him. We're going to have to clean up the place afterwards. Look at this.
Members of Congress, I now have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel.
Here we go again.
And it
Look
begins
at
again.
Too. It almost goes, fuck's sake. Oh my God, America.
Bill is here.
Chess. Bill D. Chess. That's his name. It doesn't. It's not on your thing.
That's
Oh,
so
no,
funny.
it's gone.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Standing ovation is way ridiculous. Sheesh, Joni, you need to go catch that fish. Yep, I'm gonna go catch me some Yahoo. I'm gonna go net me some Yahoo. What's up,
There you
Bill?
go.
Bill
Oh,
D.
fuck.
Chess.
Oh no! There he goes.
Well,
Oh my God!
Oh,
Son of
figure
a
your
cock.
shit out.
Speaking of son of a cock, put hashtag son of a cock in the comments if you want to steer the conversation in the whenever we say, probably after the midpoint with the clip. Because the clip that I'm going to play from this week's episode actually ties into one of our topics, the one about Joe Rogan.
Shall I play my clip?
Play your clip.
I mean, if you want to. Yeah, go ahead.
All
bro.
right.
It's
This is a kind of a fun week. I had Todd Burr on my show, and he's a drummer, and he's also drum tech for some of the biggest bands in the world. And he was such a good conversation that I did 2 episodes with him. So we're going to see the one gets released to the public, and then the second will be an exclusive bonus content, which you can view on phoneboothpodcast.substock.com. Substock.com. but check it out. Here is Todd Burr.
And then I was in a band called Sharon, which I believe is a star that has a habitable planet around it. I mean, all the stuff you get from books before the internet, you know.
Yeah.
You just grab a book and start reading it, and that's actually how I named the first band I got any notoriety from was a band called Substance D. It was a power trio. We actually ended up getting signed on Century Media. And the name actually came. I'm a huge science fiction fan, and I've got books by Ellison, Isaac Asimov.
Is Substance D, is that from Philip K. Dick?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. There's a band, a book. He did like the Blade Runner book.
Mm-hmm.
And then Harry Harrison did Make Room, which was Soylent Green. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the Omega Man. I'm a huge fan of all that stuff. Anyway, so there's a book called A Scanner Darkly.
Yes, I've seen the animated movie, and it's fantastic.
That came out after our record did.
Wow.
So that actually helped elevate us a little bit. Unfortunately, the movie didn't do well. I think the rotoscoping idea was cool, but I think they could have done it without it. It was a gimmick at the time. But anyway, the substance was called Substance D, Despair, Death, and it came from a flower. And the concept around it was that it was illegal to make. and it turned into a highly addictive drug, kind of like fentanyl today.
Mhm.
And obviously the Keanu Reeves character, if you ever watch the movie, is on
That's
the
me.
stuff, but he doesn't. But he's doing it because he's an undercover cop. But then he starts losing his freaking mind over it. And we thought, what a great concept for a band name. So our second record actually had pills on the cover with the D on them, like from the from the book. And all this happened before the movie came out. And our band logo actually became a triangle. Actually, it's triangles. I don't know if you can see this, but it's triangles within triangles because we were a 3-piece band.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So boom, that's Todd Burr, and great conversation. The guy knows how to talk, and it's cool. He lives local, so I'm hoping we're gonna grab a beer sometime soon. So that'll be neat. He's got some cool stories.
He's got some good stories. A Scanner Darkly was a fucking crazy, weird, great movie back in the day. I
Underestimated.
forgot
for
all
sure.
about that until it was just brought up. I was like, oh shit.
It reminded me. Have you guys seen that? I'm not a huge anime fan, but there's only one that I've really enjoyed. Have you guys seen Psycho-Pass?
No, I have never watched anime in my whole life. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I have not either. There was one though that someone who I respect really recommended, but it's all like futuristic about like social credit score, total surveillance. It's really interesting, futuristic.
Did you guys see the
I like it.
Animatrix?
Animatrix?
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm not into anime by any means, but it's really it's like 9 different stories put into one, and it's all based on the Matrix, and it's called the Animatrix. It's really good.
Cool.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'll have to see if maybe I can upload it to the Google Drive for you to check out or something.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
So we're not at the halfway point yet. Anything else on the whole Pam Bondi thing before we go on to the next thing?
Like I said, man, I just hope that we finally start seeing some arrests. I mean, it was a legit question. Why hasn't anyone been arrested yet? And I understand federal cases take time to build, but they've been sitting on this treasure trove of documents for almost 10 years now.
Yeah. It's a long time coming, bro. It's a long time.
Yeah, Poppy Garcia, Heavy Metal was pretty good too.
It was good. I liked it.
But
okay, so I guess the next thing is the Arizona body thing that just came back up. Just came back up and around. We're gonna try it. Hopefully he stays. Don't run away, Bill. Don't run away.
I don't want to run away. I don't want to leave. I'm here. What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Dollar Bill?
Dollar Bill. That's good.
Hold on.
There's
if BB gets an applause, I don't see why Bill shouldn't.
Can you keep that going for 4.5 minutes?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, I was kidding. Don't keep it going for 4.5 minutes. He left. He's like, I don't like the applause.
Should we wait for him to start the video, or do you want to?
I don't know what the hell's going on with his connection, and I'm trying to send him the low latency link, but I don't know what's going on with it.
So yeah, this story is really nuts, man, and it's scary that it's in my neighborhood. And when do you know when this came about? Because it's a couple years ago is when it happened, but like you said, it's just kind of resurfacing now. But
I know it just came back up out of nowhere and it's going everywhere. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's fun to talk. I mean, not fun, but it's good to talk about how this shit's going on. So
do you remember back in the day, Trump used to say, "Hannibal Lecter, great guy." Do you remember that?
Was he talking about the actor that played Hannibal? Wasn't really talking about Hannibal.
He's like, he'd have you over for dinner. For dinner. I wouldn't recommend you take his invitation because you'll be there for dinner. Yeah, it was really bizarre. That's like the snake reading poem where he would read the snake poem.
Yeah, that was bizarre too. A lot of weird
Not
shit
to derail from what you're trying to share, Snoop.
Well, I assume this stuff is coming back around because of the Epstein files. Some of the stuff that's in the emails. They talk about. They use code words and stuff, but this is exactly what they're talking about. They are trafficking children, eating children, doing horrible things to children.
I mean,
and
since you're there, how's the food?
Oh man, the mahi mahi is fantastic, dude.
The netted Yahoo is great.
and you know what? I'm not even joking because I stayed on an island 5 minutes from Little St. James.
I bet you did. Here we go.
Well, it's called Water Island, and people often refer to it as Biden Island. And Biden does not live there. His brother has 2 pieces of property there, and there's not even a house there. But I really did have some good mahi mahi 5 minutes from that island. And there is, in fact, a pizza place right there, and it uses the Little St. James address, and it's like a pizza delivery service by boat. It's called Pizza, I think it's called Pizza Pie or something like that, P-I.
That's fucking weird.
It
Deliver
is
with comet quickness.
Yeah, right? But let's go ahead and watch the video here. And this is about the human meat market.
Accused of selling bodies and body parts. A trial set to begin in just months. And tonight, new grisly details of what the FBI says really happened.
ABC 15's Nicole Valdez is live. And Nicole, this paints a Frankenstein-like picture.
Yeah, it really does. Katie and Steve, closed for years. This building off 24th Street and University doesn't look like much, but according to new claims in these court documents, the Biological Resource Center was essentially running a chop shop for human body parts, mixing, matching, and selling them in ways we'd never heard of until tonight.
Described as unsettling, but it sounds a whole lot worse. One FBI agent revealing what it was really like inside the Phoenix body donation facility. In 2014, he saw everything from buckets of heads, arms, and legs to coolers filled with severed penises when the FBI raided the building.
Whoa.
Confused and angry. We thought this was going to be doing some good.
He even spotted a smaller head sewn onto a larger torso in a, quote, Frankenstein manner.
It wasn't a choice we made. It wasn't a choice any of the families made.
Body parts piled on top of each other inside Biological Resource Center, where families donated their loved ones for medical research.
Discoveries of sickness and disease, maybe come up with a cure.
Some say the company violated everything they promised.
Tragedy that's never resolved, and it just keeps going on and deeper.
The limbs, according to that agent, with no apparent identification. The company sued months after the FBI raided, families claiming their loved ones weren't treated with dignity and respect, a promise written on their own consent forms. The company also accused of selling body parts for profit after saying they'd only use the parts they needed and would cremate the ones they didn't and return them. A torso with a head apparently went for $2,400. A leg about $1,100. They'd even sell knees and feet alone for under $500.
Now, the owner of the
Bio. Yeah, that's fucked up. Snoop, what's happening in your backyard?
Oh, scary shit, apparently. But, people don't want to believe stuff like this is happening. And you know what? This is one place. I believe when this story came out, I think they said they found 3 or 4 of them in just the Phoenix area.
No,
it couldn't be. They wouldn't do that.
So we got some terrible people out there.
Terrible. I mean, it's just like all that Wayfair stuff. Remember the Wayfair story where they were selling furniture that was cheap furniture, way overpriced, and they were trafficking children. And they had names too, like one piece of furniture would be called Katie, the other piece of furniture would be called Jenny or whatever.
Yep, disgusting. But it went on, and the company's still in business somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got down there, Jonah? I don't know I never know with you, man. Oh, Lord.
Whoa.
And what is this from? Where are we seeing this beautiful, disgusting stuff?
Cuisine, huh?
Of course, L.A.
Jonah, you're muted.
Son of a bitch.
You're still muted.
So I wasn't muted before because I unmuted myself, you son of a cock.
No, you were muted. We couldn't hear you
I?
at all. Yeah,
all
we
right,
couldn't hear you at all.
Well, just for the record, I'm not gay no more. You can hear me now.
Fair enough.
All right.
Rule
Whenever
number one
taboo
about
is
Cannibal
broken,
Club.
have you guys heard of this? So this is Cannibal Club. Whenever
No.
taboo is broken, something good happens, something vitalizing. Specializing in the preparation of human meat, Cannibal Club brings the cutting edge of experimental cuisine to the refined palates of LA's cultural elite. Our master chefs hail from around the world for the opportunity to practice their craft free of compromise, their craft free of compromise and unbounded convention. Let's look at facts real fast. What does human flesh taste like? When prepared by us, unbelievable. Of the meats you are likely to find in stores, pork is the closest match.
Wow.
Where do you get our special? Anyways,
hold on.
it just goes
I have
on.
a problem with the term unbelievable. I always have a problem with when people use the word unbelievable because what it literally means is that it's unable to be believed. So when they use that, it's always weird. I want to read more. What does it say more? I wasn't done yet, man. There's got to be more to it than that.
So it says, our avenues of procurement vary. Most of the businesses and institutions who supply us prefer to keep those relationships discreet. You don't
Arizona.
say. You don't say. On the individual level, bodies are often bequeathed to us. For some, this is a way to supplement life insurance and offset funerary expenses. For others, such as Cannibal Club member Gwendolyn Fenwich, what a name, first of all, who was served to her friends and relatives at the club in January of 2008.
Is this real?
Being prepared as a meal. I got to minimize it for a second. I believe so. I've had it shared with me by a number of different people.
I have a question.
What up, Malka, by the way, also.
What's up, Malka?
What up, Malka? Do you think it's keto friendly?
It's absolutely keto, bro. Absolutely. So, okay, you know what's hilarious about this? Obviously, there's more gruesome things like, okay, we take considerate care. Everything has to be legally and ethically derived and everything. And there's this look at this. Cannibalism as traditionally practiced usually shows respect to the deceased. Anyway.
Definitely kosher.
What's that? Kosher. Yes, exactly.
What's crazy is we found out last week that it's legal in every state except for Idaho.
Idaho.
Just weird.
No.
What's happening in Idaho? What's wrong with those people?
Exactly. What happened in Idaho to make them make it illegal? Something happened, and they said, "You know what? We must put an end to this."
Snoop, I'm glad you said Idaho because you the hoe. I'm not the hoe. You the hoe.
He's taking a bullet for his mom on this one.
Oh God. So now this Cannibal Club, do you have to get a membership or how?
I haven't inquired.
Like, hold on. Let's go with for
as
a second.
Surprising as that might be,
that this is real. How fucked up is this? First of all, how fucked up is it that it's even on the internet for you to pull up and read, even if it's not real? But if it is real, think about that. How fucked up this is.
They even have a caveat on here. No, it's totally fucked up, obviously. They said, doesn't cannibalism...
Way to come through, Meyer.
Yeah,
thanks, Meyer. Let's roll.
You got $150K I can borrow? I ain't been getting my X payout.
Yeah, but you got to eat a person, though, and then he'll pay you.
Ooh.
On their Q&A, which I pulled down, but I'll just read it to you because you've seen the site.
Pull it up. I love it. Pull it up.
It says, doesn't cannibalism cause disease? Prion disease of the nervous system, such as Kuru, are associated with the consumption of brain tissue, which is not on our menu. So they even go to that extent to reassure
like, we got you, Monica. We don't put the fucking brain tissue in it.
We got you, Monica. Don't worry.
This is terrible. I mean, we have to laugh at it because it's so terrible. I'm going to go with that it's not true just so I can sleep tonight, but fuck.
See, I'm more interested in the truth personally, so I'm just saying, got him. No, but what I was going to say only is this. What's interesting is there are some. I mean, you guys know I'm like all into medieval philosophy and theology. There was a group of medieval philosophers who basically were like, okay, they were talking about taste and human like appetite and everything, and they're like, well, the more similar to our composition a food is, the more close to our nature it is, the more tasty it is, which is why human flesh is the most tasty of all things. And they said, but as a close second, you have cattle or pig.
Oh, well, I'll go for the close second.
But it's just like, this is why nobody likes vegetables, is what they were trying to say, which I wholeheartedly agree with. That part I can get behind.
Malka's probably going to attack me on this, but every time I eat pork, I'm like, not that I've ever eaten human flesh, but I feel like this is what it would be like biting a slice of human flesh. What's up, Malka? What's going on, dude?
Stay away from sausages,
What
bro.
time is it upside down right now?
It is 12:15 in the afternoon.
Half Australian?
Half Australian time?
That's right.
You got to do it. It's like Haas avocados, half Australian. That's what it is. What's going on, man? You're finally able to jump in. You're a busy man.
It's just the timing, man. It's just the timing. Honestly, like I would love to join you guys more often. It's just, yeah, you guys are too far.
Literally, most of the time that him and I talk is through text on WhatsApp, and it's like he's getting ready to go to bed when I'm waking up for work in the morning, and we talk for a few minutes, and then it goes on. It's like, fuck.
We're literally tag teaming it. We're literally tag teaming.
Well, not to put you on the spot, Malka, but I've said before, I'll get up at 3 a.m. to have a recording with you on Philosopher King, because I think we would have an amazing conversation about all things theological, historical, etc.
No, that's right up my alley, dude. I'll make time. I promise. I'll make time. How's the sound? Is it echoey or like?
It's not echoey, but do you have headphones in? I can't tell. Do you have echo cancellation turned on? Go in your audio setting, turn it off, because it cuts you off in the beginning and end, and it's like if we talk, it cuts you off. If you have headphones in, you don't need that on.
Yeah, cool.
I want to address Meyer's comment real quick. Bro, people in Florida eating alligators that eat humans, it's the same shit. It's far from the same shit, dude. Eating a human is way different than eating alligator tail.
So, Malka, I just turned off echo cancellation for you, so you should be good.
Yeah, I saw it turn off by itself. I was like, what?
It's magic. So alligators very rarely eat people. And just so you know, alligators only eat living things. So the people who are like, I'm going to get rid of a body and throw it in the Everglades, alligators aren't going to eat that. It's not going to happen. They're not that dumb.
So from my time in the Midwest, in the Chicagoland area, dealing with contractors and big construction, there's only two, and now I live in the South, so there's only two good ways to get rid of a body.
I eat it all the time,
in a foundation of a big construction, at the base, in the foundation of a big building, or you throw it to your hogs if you're in the South. That's it. It's
there
really
are
simple,
hogs
guys.
that will eat anything, literally bone, shoe, clothing. They'll eat all of it. I'm just saying.
I'm not recommending this course of action.
I'm just saying they will. They will.
We went from Trump and Zionism to cannibalism to disposal of bodyism.
Well, sometimes the flow just goes where it wants to go, bro. You can't stop it.
I was going to say, only the alligators that pay 150 grand end up eating people.
There you go. Yeah, it's a club. It's a club.
And you ain't in it.
That's right.
Well, at least the alligators are getting their subscription money. Damn.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
Snoop is in the club. Look at his background, bro. He's right there.
Yeah.
On St. James,
Snoop, you're right there, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. I had to see
Do you
it.
smell,
Isn't
like
like your
blood, piss, and the loss of virtue there?
Isn't like your third? Isn't your third cousin twice removed Mother Teresa or something? Isn't that what's going on there?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't get the reference.
That's okay.
because the colors of the building are Mother Teresa's orders habit. They did a lot of human trafficking.
It's a bad habit, bro.
It's a bad habit. It's a bad habit.
I'm just a big fan of Ellen DeGeneres' set for her TV show. Just a huge fan.
Oh, okay. Throw back to that. I get it.
Oh yeah, to the degenerate. Yep.
So how's your studio going, Malka?
It's good, dude. It's good. It's my little man cave, bro. Everybody
you're
needs
doing
a
big
man
moves
cave.
over there. It's not just a man cave. Come on. Don't sell yourself short. What are you guys doing over there? Come on.
Malka, you make music, right?
I do, dude. Yep.
Yeah. Is it online for anybody to check out?
Yes, it's on Apple Music and Spotify and stuff like that. But all that stuff's really old. I've been getting into AI video generation now, and my brother's into 3D, and we've got a few projects going on, but they're very big, so it's nothing coming out very soon. But I'll keep you informed. Don't worry.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Bill jamming.
Hey, look who it is. What?
Bill jamming Netanyahu, and of course he just fades out right away. Oh, it's so funny.
They got him.
I don't get it. His internet connects and then drops it.
I mean, some guys don't last long. It's fine. we appreciate the effort.
Welcome to our very last episode of the Phone Booth Podcast.
This is how it goes down right here. No, so what's going on with you, man? I always want to talk to you about Anunnaki, but that's just because that's the first thing we talked about. No, there's so much more, though. So you definitely, it's going to be good that you're here for when we go into the Joe Rogan thing, which we're going to go into soon. But oh man, I wish I could.
Oh, the flat Earth thing.
Yeah. That was good.
But
we just did that episode with CMG again, and we brought that up. But then Vince pulled up Snoop. You might be able to find it. This was such an interesting conversation with him.
Dude, he's a professional at acting stupid. You gotta hand it to him, dude. He's a professional. He's a gatekeeper.
Yes, he's a very good gatekeeper. Snoop there's these new high definition images of the moon, the backside of the moon, apparently. Can you find them?
Allegedly.
But yeah, Malka, are you on Sono? I don't know how to say it properly.
No.
Ominous is asking.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an AI music generator.
Oh, okay. No, I think.
Do you guys not know each other, you and Ominous? If you guys don't know each other, you guys should DM each other. I'm vouching for both of you. I think this would be a good connection. That's all I'm saying. You have a lot of the same interests. And
Ominous is all right. You know, I mean, his son of a cuck. I mean,
I'm sure he's more than all right.
His Suno creations are better than mine, which makes me a little insecure. So
I know
he's just all right.
He also designed the new logo for the Phone Booth Podcast. Just someone I knew on Twitter was like, here's a bunch of great ideas. Let me give them to you. So he's one of those people. He's a great dude. I think you guys, there you go. I think you should chat. I think you'd have a lot of good, I think you could learn things from each other. So that's all I'm saying.
Yep. We're definitely following each other. So yeah, I'll shoot him a tweet or a DM.
Yeah, isn't that lame? We can't call him tweets anymore because it's not Twitter.
That's why I have a hard time calling it X and not Twitter. Also, I said it the other day. I'll start calling it fucking X when they change it to where when you want to tag them, you don't have to tag at Twitter because you still have to tag at Twitter and it shows up as X. If they didn't change it yet, why should I change, y'all motherfuckers?
Right.
You know what gets me? It's like, how the hell did they get the domain name x.com? You would think that would have been taken. So a lot of money got changed hands then, yeah.
It goes back to when I used to work at some businesses when I was like 20 years old. You get faxes. This is how old I am. They'd get faxes of like lawyers wanting to buy the business's phone number because it spelled out their name, you know, like somebody's willing to pay, somebody's willing to sell it. So that's probably how, and it's Elon. So
I bought
the fake person.
I bought a phone number just because the prefix was 420. I just thought
I
it was
love
cool.
it. I love it. I actually knew a guy who used to fix and flip houses, and like,
it's not Nicole Curtis, is it?
5 or 6 years ago, he comes to me excitedly and he's like, "Bro, the future is domains and AI." He bought all kinds of like love.ai, knowledge.ai, all this stuff.ai, and AI, it wasn't even a thing back then, right? But he was so he took all of his money out of real estate, put it all in these domains, and the guy's just swimming right now. I'm like, dude, I love you for that, but I hate that.
Oh, it's Timbo's birthday. Oh my god!
Yeah, it is.
Oh, happy birthday!
I'm fucking bummed that he's not here for us to sing happy birthday to him. We love you, Timbo. If you show up, we'll sing it to you at any time. Fuck, that's one of my homies. That's one of the people like you, Malka, that I talk to every couple days. Text.
Oh no,
shit
Timbo's
like
the best.
He's a
I
fucking
love
great
Timbo.
dude.
Yeah, I can't wait to have him on. Here's the thing. We just
Do you have it scheduled? Booked?
No, he's
he's a slippery motherfucker. He's a slippery motherfucker. Don't let. I can't talk for 3 hours. I only have about 30 minutes of interesting stuff to say. Meanwhile, he comes on and blows your fucking mind.
Yeah, dude. If you can't get an hour with me, dude, you did 6 hours on Translucid or whatever it was.
Come on, bro.
I'm not sure if these are the moon photos you were talking about.
No, they're not. Fuck, man. I should have found them before. Because I hadn't seen them either. And Vince is like, oh, yeah, you didn't see those? And me and Conspiracy Music Guru thought he was talking about the one where the shuttle supposedly took the image of the backside of the moon.
Yeah.
But no, there's these high-definition images of the moon.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But there's stitching down the middle on the backside. Vince is showing us the stitching. I'm like, wait a minute. Is it on the front side too? Guess what? It's not on the front side. Because they can take a picture of this side of the moon for real and make it high definition. But the back one,
go get him, Haywood.
The back one, they had to stitch. That's still not it. Fuck, I don't know why. I don't know where he found them.
Can I just ask?
Meanwhile, Vince made them.
Yeah, right. Vince made them.
And let's be honest. How do you take a photo in space to begin with? How do you think that would work out?
I think I got it. It's that guy that they left behind when they went to the moon landing that was filming it taken off.
You mean the guy? The guy who dodged the fucking unicorn dust that flew out when he.
They must have promised a lot of money to his estate for his children in order to give.
He's gonna have to stay on the moon to pan the camera up, bro. But
yeah,
your family's gonna get a bunch of money. Don't sweat it. You're good.
So, but speaking of AI generated media and Suno, which Ominous Optic mentioned,
Optimus Prime.
If we want to at some point this evening, I've got it queued up. If we want to hear the song that I had AI generate, Malka, I had AI generate for Ted, and then there's one for Snoop as well. We could listen to a little teaser of each of them if you want, because they are fantastic. It's insane.
Fantastic. They're fucking fantastic.
You guys want to hear a little bit of it?
Yeah, but first we're gonna play the episode to the phone booth podcast this week, which will lead into the Joe Rogan comment, and then we'll go into that.
Let's do it.
This was for those of you who don't know, last Friday, not yesterday, but the Friday before, we recorded with Conspiracy Music Guru. It was the day after one of the worst days in my life. It was an amazing episode. I was like, holy shit, I feel better. Everything's great, blah, blah, blah. He messaged us right after, and he literally said, I haven't had that much fun in so long. Can you send me this video so I can share it with my friends? We're like, yes. We go to our thing to download it. Video's gone. Audio's gone. The whole episode is gone. No way. Vince tried 20 steps, like Googling like a dummy, how do I recover it? Because it was so many gigs. So there was information there. So we thought maybe we could recover it. We tried everything. We contacted EV Mux. They're like, oh, we can probably recover it if there's information there. They got back to us. We can't. We were like, oh my God, this is terrible. I was like in a downward spiral. He said he'd come back, but I was like, you can't recreate a conversation that good. Like, fuck, man, it's never gonna happen again. We might as well not try, but fuck it. Let's do it because we promised our subscribers they would get it. It's hard for me to say that this wasn't better than the first one. He came back 1 week later and brought the same fucking energy, was a great guest. Didn't mind repeating things that, like, because, you know, like sometimes you don't want to repeat shit, but if something comes up and you have information, like he didn't have a problem repeating it in a new way even. So it was a great fucking conversation. One of the best we've ever had. So please check it out. We're going to watch the clip now, and it leads into what we're talking about. And the earth is fucking flat. Remember that.
Who invited this prick? Like, for fuck's sake, he's really brought the party. He's really brought the atmosphere down now.
Dude, I don't know if you've seen, this clip came out yesterday with Joe Rogan. It's now taking... You saw it, huh?
Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. That's out there now on you know, arguably the biggest podcast
It's trending.
in the world. Yeah.
It's trending now.
Isn't that interesting? And just to get those ideas into people's minds, that when you look at the ISS live feed, there's a fucking seam down the middle and shit like that. And you see the horizon doing concave as well as convex. It's like just getting those ideas, just getting that conversation started, getting people talking about it around the table. That's a great seed there that's been planted. I think that's fantastic, regardless of what you think of Rogan.
Exactly. It doesn't matter how the seed gets planted. If it's the truth and it gets planted, it's going to grow.
Yeah. And did you guys see that once this guy started to talk about flat Earth, Joe Rogan turned into Agent Smith? Like he was getting...
Do you know how many people have to be in on it?
I know. Not only that, but you know, I can prove he's lying to you in this clip right now. Because when he says the thing about the horizon curving, he's like, oh, I've never seen that. Motherfucker, one of your best friends is Eddie Bravo. Is a flat earther. He has showed you all of this.
Yeah.
You're lying. So, or playing a part.
That's a really good catch, man. That's a good catch. Totally.
He's acting dumb, right? He's like, motherfucker. Okay, hold on.
Theory that freaks everybody out is flat Earth. Now,
why would that?
Who
freak
is this
people
guy?
out?
Do we know who
I
this
don't
guy
know.
is?
I don't know who he is, but I like him for this.
I don't know satellite photographs of Earth from space. Those are all cartoons. What are you talking about? I'm saying that even the NASA,
there ain't no photographs of Earth, all right?
Yeah, we know a song about that. And you're right, he is friends with fucking, what's his name?
Eddie.
So he's been through this no photographs conversation how many times now? So you're right, you got him banged to rights. He's 100% being deceitful here.
And the beautiful thing is, in this video, he will be like, oh, there is a line that is like cut off in the... what's supposed to be the live feed of the Earth from space.
Yeah.
There seems to be a line where the texture is like stitched together. That should be it for Joe Rogan. Seeing that should be like, okay, this is not a real footage of the Earth, what they're claiming, like a live feed, right?
And
so
why does it take 40 minutes to do a camera switch? It's supposed to be live. 40 minutes in this day and age. We've got a rover on Mars, for fuck's sake, right? And you can't switch cameras in an instant like we can do in every live event on Earth.
Yeah,
dude.
Exactly.
You know this little line that cuts off absolutely proves that it's a 3D model. Yeah, it's a 3D model, just like a PS4 game. You know, where the texture is just off. You know, that's confirmation. That's not real life, motherfucker. That's PS4.
Do those composites. Those are composite
would have to be in on it.
Yeah, it's too complicated to do. Just look at how they did with COVID, right? Like, they didn't get many people in on that one, right? It was just the whole world, including the Middle East. Even Iran started to do like masks and take the jab. How the fuck were you all in line with that? All of a sudden, you're all working together.
Yeah, they got everybody to go on board with that. Literally kill people, but you think they wouldn't come together just to make you believe something lying or something to lie. Come on.
Going through COVID, and he still says that shit. Like, how would they all
know how many people?
Well, you're witnessing a gatekeeper in action here. That's what it boils down to.
I think even in this video, he will say like something like the moon landing. Are you saying that's fake or some shit like that? He will mention them.
He's had Bart Sibrel on, for fuck's sake.
He's been on tape years ago saying the moon landing must be fake. Before he was this huge fucking guy, you know.
You're right. This is footage from the space station.
Here, look now.
This is live footage from the space
And
station.
I'm saying that that's lens. And I'm saying that's lens curvature, and that what you're actually seeing.
Why do you think that's lens
and
curvature?
And that what you're seeing is horizon.
So what you're talking about is like
I'm saying
a
if I'm
fisheye
trying
lens.
to provoke you, that's what I'm saying.
Right, but let's not do that right now because I don't want you to be completely fucking insane.
But you know how many people have to be in on it?
So they literally like. I cut most of the video from the Joe Rogan episode out of that clip because we're going to watch it. There's a lot of important stuff, but the most important thing is that they were watching it on Joe Rogan and there was a stitch in the seam in the video. And then NASA happened to cut the live feed. If you don't think they did that because they knew that it was on Joe Rogan right now live and that they were talking about it, you're an idiot. Because it was literally live, they were looking at it, and then it cut, and it was gone.
Joe Rogan doesn't do live, though.
I'm saying the video was live at the time when they were looking at it, and someone knew that Joe Rogan had that pulled up and let them know, because there's no way that it happened to be at the same time and it said it's going to take 40 minutes to change the camera. It's going to be down for a while. There's no way that's a coincidence.
Was there 40 minutes left to the show at that time?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Probably. I think it's worth checking.
There definitely was. I watched the episode the other day.
Who is that guy? What's his name? I couldn't even see it.
Roger Avery. He's
yeah, that's right.
He's a film. Is he a producer or director? He's done a few movies. I can't remember the movies off the top of my head, but that's who he is and what he does.
But we should put it at 1.5 or even 2 because it's 9 minutes long.
Yeah.
And if anybody wants to cut in, Malka, anybody, you guys know the drill. I don't know if he does. Just fucking jump in and we'll pause it. Just say pause it real quick if you have something to say, because there's a lot to break down here. It's fucking insane what happens here and how Joe jumps into this defensive mode. Or he could be playing. Yeah, but so the part I didn't put in, what I did see when we watched this, was that at the very end, the guy even tried to move on and Rogan had him pull it back up to look at it again. So maybe he's playing the I'm an idiot, the jester, blah, blah, blah. Well, wait, let's look at this again and let it happen on a show. I don't know, Joe. I have no clue. I'm just saying it's one or the other. Either he's a complete gatekeeper or he was playing this jester role, because he did have him pull it back up after the dude moved on. And if you wanted to avoid it, you probably wouldn't do that. So I don't know. But anyway, let's watch it. If anybody has anything to say, just fucking jump in.
The biggest conspiracy theory that freaks everybody out is flat Earth. Now, I don't know what the Earth is, but experientially, through the testimony of the eyes, it is flat. And there is very little chance that I will ever in my life, or most of us will ever in our life, experience anything other than what is effectively a flat Earth. And the way laser sighting across large bodies of water or navigation maps for air travel, for pilots, is always the presumption of a flat Earth. It's always in the pilot manuals and on maps.
Pause it real quick,
well, if you're flying a jet at low altitude, you're not making corrections for.
Listen to Rogan's voice. Listen. He's, again, I don't know what his intentions are. Either he's playing it or whatever, but he's fuck you, Bill. Either he's playing it well or he's honestly angry because he didn't know this dude was going to bring up flat Earth, because his voice doesn't sound happy about what this dude is saying. Anyway,
I'm going to put it down to regular speed just so we can hear the voice, and then we'll go back to 1.5.
Okay. I trust your judgment. You do
curvature, even though you're going fast enough where you should be. And so what's actually happening there? Well, and so the idea is, look, I don't know what the world is or what the realm that we're in is, but experientially, from my perspective in life, it is nothing but it's a flat Earth.
But what about travel routes? Like, what about when they fly over Antarctica?
That's body language.
Arms crossed.
Don't fly over.
But you can
Antarctica.
watch the sun rise and fall.
They don't even fly from Cape down to Buenos Aires.
There's an understanding of the precession of the equinoxes.
They travel up into the other hemisphere and like land in London or something, and then travel back down whenever you're doing a flight across the Atlantic. And so, like, when you look at it on a flat Earth map, and there are plenty of them.
Satellite photographs of Earth from space.
Those are all cartoons.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that even the NASA, the guys who actually do those composites, those are composite imagery.
He knows exactly, like the point I made in the clip. He knows exactly what the fuck he's talking about. And to pretend like you don't either means you're completely full of shit or you're playing a role. So I don't know which you guys think it is. I'm up in the air on it, but it has to be one or the other.
Is he playing a role maliciously, or is he playing a role as in like he's trying to just kind of play the devil's advocate, encourage his guests to speak more?
Watch the rest and then
or like you said earlier about the Epstein files, by her answering that question, it got people talking about it. Look how many people are talking about this right now.
That's true. That's
true.
This is that's kind of what I meant by is he playing the role?
Yeah.
Because
the other thing is, guys, I've noticed like Joe mentions a few like scenarios, but he doesn't wait for the explanation. He just throws them at him, just like any sort of globe person would. But I agree with Ted. I don't know which way. This is another Trump now.
Because again, I've said it a million fucking times, and I'll say it again until it gets through people's heads. What we're doing here is trying to decipher people's intentions.
Impossible.
How do you do that? Like, all we can go by is what they say, but if we think that maybe what they're saying is a trick to do other things, it all comes down to what their intentions are. Trump, Elon, Joe Rogan, no matter who it is. How do you know someone's intentions?
And trying to know that or figure that out just puts the tension in intention.
Intention.
and you can't do it by body language, tone, voice, words, sentences, because these people are professional.
They know all that. Yeah.
They know all that. Exactly.
And they'll use it to me like, oh, well, I know his body language, and his body language said this. But you can fake body language. If you know that when people lie, they raise their left eyebrow, well, guess what? Now you know that, and you can control your face and raise your fucking left eyebrow when you're saying something true. Like, there's all those things.
Yep.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I liked Rogan when he was on Fear Factor.
By the way, Rogan used to be a flat earther, and he reversed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
Really?
it was right after. Yeah, it was. Well, that's a bit of a statement, Jonah. I don't know that he was a flat earther. He was a moon landing denier. He was open to flat Earth. Then he did the episode of whatever show that was where he was like, if you guys tell me aliens exist, I'd lie to my own mother. I don't care. I just want the truth. Blah, blah, blah. Shortly after that, he gets his deal with Spotify, turns his back on everything he said before, blah, blah, blah.
Did you guys ever see he had that TV show called Joe Rogan Questions Everything?
Yes, that was the show that he said it on, actually, when he said, and from that show, wasn't that the Jesse Ventura interview? Or no, that was Jesse Ventura's show, right? Where he interviewed that lady that wouldn't even come into America. She's like, I'm not leaving the tarmac. Told about the vaccines. Yeah, all that shit. Talked about how they were going to use the vaccines and like, I'm getting on a plane right out of here. I'm not even staying. Everything she said came true. And people are like, oh, fucking Jesse Ventura, an old wrestler, some dude that got into politics, now has a conspiracy show. Don't listen to him. Where's a better place to put the truth than in a show like that where people are thinking that? Fuck, man.
Yeah, that Joe Rogan show was cool. I mean, they exposed some cool stuff. And then they did what? I think 6 episodes, I think was all they ever did of it. But
I know. And again, it's people's intentions. Maybe Rogan's playing the long game. Maybe he's building the biggest audience he possibly can, and then he's going to flip the script and drop every truth and be like, that's my last episode. I'm out.
oh man, Ted, that sounds a little of hopium there.
It does, but you got to have a little bit in this world. A little bit. It's like a spice, you know. You can't overuse it.
Yeah,
and you fucking live your whole life by it.
Rogan's playing the long game. Alex Jones is playing the long game. Trump is playing the long game.
I've never liked Alex Jones. I find him like entertaining. I don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. It's just my instinct. I don't believe him.
You know,
I believe I don't believe half the people who work for him. Like, I don't know.
Bill Cooper was always outspoken against Alex Jones, saying he was a shill back then. You know,
well, he admittedly has family members who worked for the CIA.
Yeah.
How far removed can you be at that point?
I mean, Bill Hicks.
You could, because like if I was who I am and my grandfather worked for the CIA, I'm still who I am and may still have my same feelings. But I'm also not making millions a year off a podcast talking negatively about the CIA while my family members are in the CIA. I hope someday I am, but I'm not yet. So until then,
I mean, before you press play again, the only last comment I have is Bill Hicks was a big Alex Jones fan.
Damn.
Brothers.
I am not saying that.
But it seems like you're saying that the Earth is possibly flat.
I'm saying experientially.
Right.
From
but
your
that's a scale.
That's
a scale
This dude's a little nervous.
We're a tiny little thing on
Let's
an
be
enormous
honest.
thing.
He's on Rogan.
But you know,
bringing up
snipers
flat
have to
Earth.
calculate for the curvature of the Earth when they shoot.
No, they don't.
Only the curvature of the landscape that they're
right.
on.
Why do you think the landscape curves?
Pause.
The landscape doesn't curve.
Pause.
That was the biggest load of shit I've heard.
He didn't even say Coriolis. He said they have to calculate for the curvature of the Earth, which is even more ridiculous.
Who are you shooting that you need to adjust for the curvature of the Earth? The thing is, like I know a couple of snipers, and I've brought this into conversation, and it's always about the effects of gravity that they need to adjust anything for, not the curvature of the Earth. I mean,
yeah, and not
seriously?
the spin. They calculate for wind. They even calculate for humidity.
Yeah,
because moisture in the air will slow down a bullet. They do not calculate for spin or curvature. They calculate for drop, yes, but drop is the same. For those who don't know, if you hold a bullet in your hand and you release it at the same time someone shoots a bullet straight, they hit the ground at the same time. A bullet being fired has zero effect on when it hits the ground. So it doesn't matter. It's not about distance and calculating for a curve. It's about calculating for the drop of a bullet. And all of the world record shot holders will tell you they never calculated for Coriolis. They never calculated for curve. They never calculated for any of that. And then 10 years later or 5 years later, they'll be like, I guess I just got lucky and didn't calculate for that. Like, there you go, Jonah. That's a great example right there.
Squeak, what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry.
Seems the chat is cooked, he says.
You guys got to see this.
Are you trying to put stuff in the chat that's not popping up? Hold on, because we've noticed the chat's kind of cooked too tonight. So,
also, Squeak, what platform are you trying to chat on? Are you on X?
He's on YouTube with that comment, but
because sometimes X has problems and they don't let you post things. Like you can't put balls in the comment, which is strange.
I mean, I don't really want to put my balls in the comments anyway, but it does bother me that I can't if I want to.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to throw another mom joke in there.
No, that's for later. All right, let's watch this real quick before we get back to Rogan, because this is a good one for sure.
We only have one shot at this guy. Okay, a little left. Okay, now factor in the spin. No. God damn it, man. Okay, what direction are we? East, west, north, south, northeast? Factor in everything. We need to know exactly the direction, the spin of the earth, and how to combat it, or else we're gonna miss. There's no spin of the earth. Take the shot, retard. But that would mean Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong, and you miss every single shot when we do this. If we miss this shot, our location will be blown. We've been here for 4 days shitting in little cans. Tell me the spin of the earth. Like, okay, down to the left 16 inches. No. They saw us. I missed a shot. I guess it was spinning a little faster than I thought. Oh. Globe, Earth, sniper. I can see the mirage. No, that's the target. Must be a mirage. Well, I've done the calculations. 8 inches per mile squared. I wouldn't be able to see him. It's a mirage. I'm not taking the shot. It's him. Like, every sniper just shoots people. That's a fucking mirage. Or that means Neil deGrasse Tyson, the bike thief with the answers, is somehow misleading me. Globe, Earth, sniper. Okay, if you factor in the curve. This is clearly a mirage.
That's exactly what it is right there.
That's good.
Thank you, Owen Benjamin.
Curve, he's right there.
Did Owen Benjamin make that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, that's pretty good. Haywood, that is essentially what we are talking about right now.
Yeah, and for those of you who want to get crazy with it and you want, like, this is a meme, and this is why memes will change the earth, because what happens if a sniper shoots out of a hot air balloon? Does he account for Coriolis? I know it seems stupid, but if a hot air balloon can go up and hover and land back in the same spot, if you don't count wind and all that, does a sniper account for Coriolis when he's in a hot air balloon, or a helicopter for that matter? Because the helicopter is not factoring in the spin. The hot air balloon isn't, but the sniper in those is. How does this make sense? How does it make sense that you think the earth is going to spin below your bullet, so you have to aim, what, a little bit west because they're going to catch up to it? Like, this is insane thinking.
If you
no
have
one
to
has
drive
ever
south,
felt the earth move.
Yeah, if you have to drive south to work, do you feel that your body is constantly being pulled to the left, so you're feeling the G-force to your right as you move 1,000 miles per hour in a leftward direction?
It really is. It's as simple as this. It's going to take a little while to explain. But if we're on a spinning ball, the way that they say our weight is calculated and how everything levels out is that the earth spinning causes centrifugal force, which is an outward push, because we all know that if you put anything on something spinning, it tries to throw it out. Have you ever been on a fucking Gravitron? Anything. It pushes out, it'll throw you out. But gravity is strong. Okay? It's really fucking strong. So gravity counteracts that centrifugal force, and it's the downward pull. So where you get your weight is the difference between the centrifugal force throwing you out and gravity holding you in. And where that balances out, that's where I'm 190 something pounds, right? Because of where I live on the earth, there's that much outward centrifugal force mixed with that much gravity, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So if you live on the equator, there's a lot more centrifugal force pushing out. And this is what science will tell you. As you go further north or south, there's less, which means there's not as much pushing out, but there's the same amount of gravity. So things weigh more towards the south of the ball and towards the north of the ball. So if we buy gold at the equator where it weighs less, and then we go to the North Pole or the South Pole and sell it where it weighs more, we can make money all day, every day, and no one will be able to do anything about it. So if the earth is really a spinning ball, why isn't this happening every day? Why isn't this a market? Why isn't this going on? Why aren't bitches who feel bad about their weight going to the equator and feeling better about their weight because they weigh less there? What's going on?
I was going to say that's some fantastic arbitrage.
But really,
that's pretty good.
If we live in the world that they claim we live in, you could do that. Even if it's only a matter of a few ounces, which it would be more than that. But even if it was, there would be planes constantly going back and forth from the equator to the southern or northernmost point where they could sell it and making money all day, every day. But they're not doing
$500 round trip. You know, go get 500.
I mean, I make less than that trafficking humans, so I would clearly do that in a heartbeat.
158.45.
There it goes. You son of a bitch. All right, let's watch the rest of this real quick because it gets into some real good shit that people cannot deny anymore. So
and
not always.
uneven,
no. On flat planes, you have to do the same thing.
well,
if you're making a long shot over a flat area, like if you got to shoot.
Well, then why don't pilots make adjustments?
I'm not a pilot. I don't know, but I do know that when you look at the film from the space station,
presume a flat Earth.
When you look at the film from the space station, you see an Earth that's not just round but spinning.
I see. The space station.
Here we go.
The International Space Station is actually not high enough to see curvature, and what you're seeing is lens distortion. And
it's not high enough to see curvature when you look out into the horizon.
It's actually even it's very, very close to the.
Let's look at footage from the space station of Earth. So when you see satellite images that are taken of the Earth, you think they're lying? You think there's this grand conspiracy to piece all these pictures together and turn it into a circle instead of having it flat?
All I'm saying is that's the fundamental conspiracy theory that unravels everyone. And
Santa Claus. That's all I have to say. They would all have to be in on it. They'd all have to work together behind the scenes. All the parents in the world would have to have meetings when no one would know about it, and they'd all have to get together and agree that Santa Claus were going to lie about it. No, they wouldn't. They'd have to hear it from a few people who they thought were smarter, or in the Santa Claus case, who thought they should teach that to their kids. And they would just believe it, and they would teach that. That's why teachers make the best fucking brainwashers, is because they were the best in school at listening to the brainwash, and then they're the best at regurgitating that brainwash. That's why so many great students go on to become teachers, is because they're great at perpetuating the bullshit. Oh my God, we live in this world. I'm so glad I have you guys. Fuck, man. All right, let's go.
Well, it doesn't make any sense because everything that we see in the cosmos that's a planetary body is round, including stars. So it's all round, except for small moons. Everything is round, and that's because
I'm not even certain
that space exists.
All right, sorry.
That the
Pause
moon
again.
is anything more than a plasma.
God damn it. I'm sorry we even have to do this. Jonah, you're muted.
I love that he just said that, though, that I'm not certain that the moon is anything more than just a plasma.
Yeah, that's great. Also, that's fucking amazing. But back to Rogan saying everything in the cosmos are round. How the fuck do you know, man? All lights at a distance appear round. They could be a square light, a triangle light. It doesn't matter what shape it is. At a distance, they appear round. All you're seeing are lights in the sky that look round. Now, if you believe that these lights are stars or planets and they're all at various light years differences away, they tell us our sun could fit in this other sun 90,000 times because this sun's so huge. All this shit, but they all just so happen to appear to be roughly the same size, the same brightness, and the same distance away. What the fuck are the odds of that, man?
Well, I mean, have you ever played pool, Ted?
No, never. No, I'm just kidding. Yes. I'm more of a snooker person myself.
Obviously,
snooker, please.
All distinguished gentlemen are, but so when you play the game of pool, though, I mean, obviously, everybody recognizes that since we can see that the balls on the table are curved and spheres, obviously the table we're playing on is also a sphere. Obviously,
clearly.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
I mean,
checks out.
That's good.
All right, Snoop, let's watch the rest.
A plasma.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That it's a plasma effect, a lenticular effect.
So that it's not a real thing, but it affects the tides. It is something that we have landed. At the very least, we've landed probes on.
We don't know that
Other
it affects the
countries
tides.
have
People theorize
so this
that it
is
affects the tides.
footage from the space station. This is live footage from the space
and
station.
I'm saying that that's lens curvature, and that what you're actually seeing.
Why do you think that's lens curvature?
And that what you're seeing is horizon.
So what you're talking about is like a fisheye lens.
If I'm trying to provoke you, that's what I'm saying.
Right, but let's not do that right now because I don't want you to be completely fucking insane. Because this is a round body, just like the moon, just like Mars, just like Jupiter, just like Uranus.
That appears to be but in your practical life experience, you have to accept a certain amount of faith. Is what I'm getting at any moment.
But they understand the precession of the equinoxes. Okay, do you know that the precession of the equinoxes is how they measure the
precession of the equinoxes is bullshit. They tell you, like, yes, all of our celestial bodies go around us once a year. But what they're claiming is that over this long period, the stars shift like point something degrees. They still line up with the pyramids of Giza. How many thousands of years have they been there? And it hasn't shifted at all. it would have to shift multiple degrees by now if it was going to make that full rotation, even in 26,000 years. Since they were there thousands of years, it would have to move 3/20ths of the thing, whatever the fuck that is. It's bullshit. They don't move. They try to lie and say, oh, this other star used to be the North Star. It's not whatever it is anymore. It's moved on. It used to be this. That's a lie. They have no proof of that. Everything still lines up the way it used to. They're just telling you these things, hoping that you believe them and that you never look into them.
Well, I don't know.
Same zodiac signs, same everything. Like
Yeah.
forever. And you know what? Ancients used to call planets wandering stars.
Yeah.
And
Because they were the
even
only
the
ones
word,
that didn't follow the same exact
that's
pattern.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. And the word planet actually means wandering. I don't know if you guys have looked into that, but
I did
it
not know
just means,
that, actually.
yeah. So like I know ancient Sumerians, they used to call them wandering stars because they're the only ones that didn't do a circular sort of pattern like every other star. And the Book of Enoch also mentions this, where there was some stars that were in trouble because they're not following the path that God intended for them. So I think that's where you get all the rebellion and the gods being associated to moons, and
Exactly.
so
Like they
there's
used to say that the planets were named after the gods. I think the gods were named after the planets. Like those were the beings that were there, and then they're like, oh, that must be this person or whatever that's coming down.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's in this clip, but in the episode they talk about the North Star changes like every so many years or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, maybe 26,000 years.
They say that, but we have zero proof of that.
Right.
We just have to wait 26,000 years, Ted. That's all. You just have to wait 26,000 years. See, you can't prove that, dude.
It's been 84 years since. That's why
I'm still waiting.
Funny.
I only have 25,000.
Sky over a period of 26,000 years.
I see right there a little stitching, like right there.
So this would just keep going straight forever?
Do you see that line?
Here's
Do you see
where
that
it
line
all
right
comes
there?
apart.
What is that line?
Yeah, what is that line? Well, that looks like stitching to me. It looks like they've stitched together and it crosses over there through that mountain range right there.
That is weird, whatever that is. But
So by your very example, I'm just saying that you have to have a certain amount of faith in that. And on the surface, mundus vult decepi.
Well, okay.
To be clear,
go back to that, Jamie.
Rogan
So where's
had
the explanation? Go
Jamie
back a
pull
little.
this up. This was not a video that this dude brought and shared. He had him pull up NASA's live stream on YouTube, and this is what they saw.
What is the explanation of that line right there?
Right, but how weird is that? That is weird that there's this line.
Right,
It's
because
very
that
clear.
in itself is a composite image, a cartoon that has been put together for you to look at this apparent live imagery. that is being
So
taken. And
is this multiple images that are supposedly pieced together? Is that what they're...
I'm saying that things fall into, like, the way perspective works is that things appear to fall into the horizon. But now you use what is that camera? Is it a P200 camera? Where you can actually zoom in and lift things out of the horizon that have appeared to fall into the horizon.
This live video feed from the International Space Station has
been interrupted because you're watching too much.
Due to either a change in the onboard camera configuration or loss of
For
signal
real.
communications network. The video will return when the connection is reestablished. So this is during the live feed?
This isn't from NASA's YouTube channel. It's just down right now.
It's just down right now. Okay, so
It's just
you're
down right
saying
now,
this is
bro.
like a fisheye
That's
effect
all.
of the lens.
Yeah, I'm saying
potentially.
I'm saying that, and that we can even see that whenever they're up there shooting with
the company-
cameras outside, you're like, oh, there's the
you know how many
there's
people-
the curvature, and then every now and then the camera turns and it inverts for a moment, then it goes back down.
I've never
And
seen that.
I watch a lot of NASA stuff. And listen, I'm not saying that we're
Again,
not living on a globe, or at least
He's fucking lying to you. He's lying to you.
Yep.
His best friend is Eddie Bravo. They've gone through this on his show
seen that.
before. He's lying that he has never fucking seen this. That's a lie. You cocksucking liar.
oblate spheroid,
Sorry,
as
get carried
Neil
away.
deGrasse Tyson says. But have you ever noticed how spasticated that guy gets whenever you throw out the word flat Earth? He flips out like the way Robert De Niro flips out on like irrationally. He flips out.
He flips out when you say that men can't be women, which is very weird.
Yeah,
And that they
exactly.
should be able to compete in women's sports, which is very weird.
That's a very-
Like for a man of science, that's bonkers.
Or that they should be able to go to jail, and that a sex offender,
fucking
who is
insane.
being-
Not
you
just
know,
that, but rapists.
Yeah, who
like people
is
have
then put
raped
in jail with
children,
women,
and
and
then
they
they have to pay
changed
for their
the subject
electrolysis
now.
and breast augmentation, which is okay. At what point in time do you say that this is some sort of a bizarre agenda that you're trying to get us to accept something that doesn't make any fucking sense? So much so that you're willing to house male prisoners in with females because they say they're a male with an intact penis, and then even have to get like female prisoners pregnant or rape them.
we're all just trying to construct what reality is, and it tends to be a consensus of what it is. But there are fringes that on the ends that don't believe with what the consensus
I
says.
understand,
Are they
but,
wrong?
But do you know how many people would have to be involved to promulgate this idea
Oh
that
my
there's
God.
a flat Earth and you got to cover up that thing and pretend it's round? And
Classic
what's the
objection.
motivation of covering up the fact that the Earth is flat?
If we're really fundamentally getting down to it, it's about God, and it's about what is this realm that we're in, and are we part of creation?
Yes,
and,
sir.
But why would it be more likely God if it was flat?
Every culture throughout recorded history draws us in this kind of flat Earthish environment with a dome, a firmament that covers it up until like when the 1930s.
I figured it out.
Start
Hold
making
on,
telescopes.
pause it.
Well, and
right? I mean, so this is a grand conspiracy.
I figured out how we push flat Earth. Type in, Snoop, pull up Google, fresh page. Ready? I figured out how we're going to push flat Earth. Real talk. You ready? Type in Hebrew cosmology.
And if anyone objects, they're anti-Semitic.
Yes.
I love
Oops, I spelled it wrong.
That's okay. It's right below it. Images. What's that, y'all? If you say that the Earth isn't flat, you're anti-Semitic. You heard it here first. That is Hebrew cosmology. The Hebes are saying that the Earth is flat. If you argue with that, you're anti-Semitic, and the government's going to come after you.
Facts.
That's it.
It's interesting that you just had me pull that up, because I was gonna, after this video was done, I was gonna pull this up. I had it bookmarked, but it's basically essentially the same thing. All these other cultures have firmaments, except for NASA has a sphere.
Yeah,
I say this all the time. The greatest hypocrisy of our era is that all these people today, all around, they're all, go back to the Aboriginals, go back to the natives of the land, go back to the ancients who
Let's do it.
The building blocks of
You
civilization.
fucking colonizer.
They did it. They didn't have organized religion. They just were one with the spirit of the land and all this crap, right? Okay, cool. But if you're going to do that, then be consistent, because they believed in the biblical cosmology. They believed in the firmament overhead. So
Across
why
the board.
reject that one point, but you accept everything else and glorify it as if it's better than anything we have, anything that built the castles and the cathedrals in Europe and the artworks from the Pietà and St. Peter. Oh, come on.
Listen.
Hey, can I just mention? Oh, go ahead.
Real
Ted.
quick,
Go ahead.
I will happily put my money where my mouth is, and if the whole world accepts flat Earth, I will go back to Sicily, and I will not be a colonizer anymore. All right, let's go. Sorry, go ahead, Malka.
I'll meet you in Sicily.
I was just going to say, at some point, right, before we had computers, before we had anything, someone had to take a map of the flat Earth and turn it into this ball, right? So they had to wrap pretty much this thing around to like imprison everyone. Just don't go there. There's nothing there, right? What two tools would they need for that back then? No computers, no calculators, no anything. You'd need some sort of ruler first, right? To measure this way and that way. And to turn that into a circle, what other instrument do you need? Compass. So set square, and a compass. Put those together.
Compass, huh?
Wait, I got to do this while I'm saying that.
Yeah, and who uses a square and a compass as their logo? I'm just curious.
I don't
Someone
know.
Let me know.
I'm not sure. But the Dow is up 6 million points.
How many, Malka? How many?
6 million.
Oh, that's convenient, isn't it? Dude, did you see the post he made about the first arrest in the Epstein files? That was beauty. That was fucking beauty, bro. Arresting the fucking
black rectangle.
The black rectangle.
There's a video out there of that too.
Yeah, they took his picture. Well, was that yours or did you get it from somewhere else?
No, I got it from somewhere else, but someone made it into a video using Grok. That was clever.
That's good.
That was very good.
One of Owen Benjamin's other hilarious bits was, don't be a H denier, but be an H supplier. He said they've already exaggerated it once, just add a few more zeros. He's like, they killed 6 billion Jews.
Whoa, bro.
I faded the word out. I didn't fully enunciate.
I'm gonna start jumping in Cup of Jonah and just typing that word over and over again. See how you like it, bro.
I'll be like, Monica, please. I'll be fart.
Oh, you almost said it. So yeah, but hashtag son of a cock in the comments if you want to steer it, because if not, we're just gonna go on flat earth the rest of the time because that's what this was about. But so play the rest if we can see the line. I know there's only a few seconds left.
Yeah, there's 18 seconds left.
But then I also sent play this real quick.
Conspiracy, like Galileo was wrong, Copernicus was wrong. All these people.
All
didn't
of
know.
recorded history is wrong. And I mean,
Yes.
the other option is
My
that there's
man.
specks of nothing floating around in an endless.
I want
vast
this dude on our
nothing
podcast.
that goes on forever, and that you are completely.
Well, I guess I'll have to reach out
They
then.
cut him off. I just followed him today actually because Laz posted his on Twitter. He only has like 3,000 followers. I think I could schmooze him into coming on. Maybe it's gonna go up soon. But Snoop. So pull up that image real quick. This blew my mind when Vince brought it up. I thought it was the old one of the, like I said, the shuttle going out where they took the image of the moon. Look at this fucking picture and look at the absolute obvious stitching down the middle.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
pull it up
dude.
full screen. And go to the bottom of the image.
It is full screen.
Bro, that's not even Photoshop. That's Microsoft Paint.
So go down to the bottom. Scroll down the bottom. Look, the dark and light spot don't even match up.
Yeah, right.
You got to go in close.
Yep.
You got to go in closer.
And higher
man.
too. A little higher. The big crater is just north of that.
Look
Yeah,
you
or-
can
or
see
hit
a
that.
perfect line, but look at the very bottom. There's a stitch with a light part and a dark part where it does not line up. Oh, lower. Right. And Snoop, you're almost on it. Lower. Go back. Go back to the center.
That's what she
You
said. But anyway.
son of a cock. You're not listening to me, bro. It's okay.
You said it right here.
Well, yeah, there, but it's even worse right at the very bottom of the ball.
Yeah.
That's
right.
almost
Yep,
cut
there
out.
it is.
No, even
Yep.
lower. Right there. Look, see that light and dark? That's a perfect stitch line right there where it goes from a light section to a dark section, right down the middle. They clearly stitched this together. But then when you look at the front side of it, they did not stitch it together. So why do they have to stitch the back side of the moon together and make it fake, but they don't have to stitch the front side together?
Damn it, ominous.
I was gonna say.
I didn't even much see it. Oh yeah, she could. She could do better with some paints, some finger paints. But her hands are busy. Anyway, yeah, so I think this was a good thing because I think no matter who it comes from, dropping seeds like this, especially on Joe Rogan, where this dude, it seems too perfect to me. Like, literally, he didn't ask them to bring it up. They pulled up a NASA live feed. There was clearly stitching in it. And then after the stitching, they cut the live feed and said that the camera wouldn't be back up for 40 minutes. Please explain that to me in a non-conspiracy theorist way, how that happens naturally.
It's just tech problem, bro.
You just don't understand space and the whole thing about, shit goes wrong. And then we're like, well, then how did they go through the belts when they didn't even know they existed and didn't get any radiation on their first try? And the film they brought, the regular Kodak film that they brought to the camera, when they went through the Van Allen belts full of radiation, it didn't fuck up the film at all, even though any kind of radiation here on Earth destroys film. They flew through it. That's enough to kill humans, but because they didn't know, it didn't hurt them, and it left the film unmessed up. How did that
Obviously,
happen?
Ted, because of our engineering and our CAD capabilities, we're not up to snuff. They didn't manifest the radiation belt at that time. So since they were unaware of it, it didn't affect them because they didn't project that.
I heard the other day that apparently, actually, I think it might have been today, that apparently they've found the lost telemetry data and the lost footage from the moon landing that we all say it's a painful process. We've erased it. Apparently they found it.
Crazy.
I don't know. I want
Let me
to
guess.
just interject as a tangent something.
Oh Lord.
Because I just said about manifesting, and it just occurred to me right now. How depressing.
I prefer womanifesting, but yes, go ahead.
How depressing.
Because I'm not gay no more.
If if life is hard, to take ownership, to take responsibility of that, as if I'm the one who's made my life so hard for me because I've manifested all this crap into my life, rather than trusting a transcendent being who has my ultimate good in mind, and he's trying to draw me back to him with love, and trusting that everything that's going on in my life is in order to accomplish that and to help me grow as a human person. Like, how depressing. How alone is that? How alone is that feeling?
So hold on. Put that whole feeling into 10 words and let me destroy it. Go ahead. I mean, I'm not counting 10. Just put it in a short statement.
It's so depressing to think that I am the cause. I'm manifesting the reality, the dark reality around me, rather than understanding that darkness and light and the mixture thereof is actually God's providence leading me back to him.
So this is why I love when we have conversations and just let it go wherever we want. Because I had this conversation with Vince about, and I think you'll see where I'm going with it. So we were talking about how the best way to die would probably be just dying in your sleep. And that's what I thought my whole life, right? Like just going in your sleep, then you fade off and it's gone, right? But if you die in your sleep and then you get up to heaven and you're with all the other souls and they're like, oh, dude, how did you die? And you're like, I died in my sleep. I didn't even know what was happening. But if you got eaten by a fucking shark while you were saving somebody, imagine that goddamn story. Sorry, when you get up to heaven. Like
that God bless story.
Yes. So what we think may be the best way to die might possibly be the worst way to die. Dying with nothing. Like maybe you die in a 45 car pileup and you were flying through and your limb got ripped off and you had this great story to tell in the afterlife. But if you just die like, oh, I tripped and fell down a manhole cover, it was terrible.
Well, and that's dude, you're onto something, because if you think about it, when I was a younger man, I'm still a young man, by the way, in case there was any
allegedly,
doubt. Allegedly. But when I was a younger man, I remember it was so incomprehensible to me when I would read about the ancients, the Greeks, the Romans, these great men of old, who would be like, all I want to do is die with honor from my people. And it never computed in my immature mind. And now I'm like, yes, all I want to do is like, I want to end my life having lived it and given it over for a cause,
dude,
not just in my effing sleep in a nursing home somewhere, for crying out loud, you know?
I had my wife look at me like I had 3 fucking heads when she was talking about like, oh, it would be so terrible. Like, what if someone breaks in our house and like you have to defend me? And I was like, if I die defending your life, fuck, give me a fucking Viking burial.
I am Sparta.
Exactly. Like, dude, you clearly don't understand men, because that'd be the greatest way to go ever. As long as you're okay,
dude,
if you make it out, like.
I
don't want to die and then you get killed, but like if I died saving you, that's cool.
I was talking to this like 22-year-old bartender today at lunch, and he was telling me he's engaged. He's newly engaged 2 weeks ago. Okay, so I was congratulating.
That took a weird turn.
And I'll tell you, man, it was so cool because we were talking about life. He's just finished. He's in his senior year in college. We're talking about life and everything. And I said something along the lines of like, all we want as men is to provide for and care for the people that are our responsibility. Like, that's why we want to be successful. And so I was like, you keep that lady at home. You make it so that she can be at home and can live her life for her children, because that's what's going to make her happiest. And that's the most fulfilling for you. I tell you, this young kid, his eyes lit up, like finally something resonated with his soul. He got so fired up and he's like, yes, that is what I want. I want to give her the life of leisure and paradise that she needs in order to give our children the home and the love that they need. Like, he was so it was so inspiring to me to see this young kid so inspired and fired up for something so wholesome. It was awesome.
That's exactly why they created the statement toxic masculinity, because they've made it where if you want to earn a good living and make good money, it's toxic. But in reality, men do that because they want to take care of the people they care about. I can only speak for myself, but money means shit to me other than people I can help with it. And the people that I take care of, that's the reason I go to work every day. I don't go to work for me. I'd fucking live on the streets. I don't give a fuck, but I got to take care of the people that I care about who depend on me. And somewhere along the line, they turn that into toxic masculinity where, oh, she doesn't need you to take care of her. What is that? And then creating two taxes, getting the woman outside the house, all of this. And then I wish we could find it. Snoop, you might be able to. Sorry to keep putting you on the spot. But there's a video I saw the other day that talked about the statistics of children that grew up without a father in a household, in a single mother's household.
Did you see it on X?
I did.
Okay.
And it's astonishing. And if you look it up yourself, which I had to because of this, it is absolutely true. Kids who grow up without a father are way more likely to become everything bad that you don't want them to be, whether it be a criminal, whether it be a degenerate father, whether it be transgender, whether it be a drug addict, whether it be a fucking criminal that's shooting people, a murderer, a bank robber, anything. Almost all of them grew up in a home without a strong father figure. There has to be something to that because that's the hardest thing they're pushing to get rid of. And at the same time, that's the biggest thing that causes this degeneracy, or whatever you want to look at it as.
So look at this. 63% of youth suicides are from fatherless homes. 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from fatherless homes. 85% of all children who show behavior disorders come from fatherless homes. 80% of rapists with anger problems come from fatherless homes. 71% of all high school dropouts come from fatherless homes. 75% of all adolescent patients in chemical abuse centers come from fatherless homes. 70% of juveniles in state-operated institutions come from fatherless homes. 85% of all youths sitting in prisons grew up in a, guess what? A fatherless home.
That's not even close to half. That's way above average. And that tells you that it has an impact.
Of course.
That's why they're trying to break up the nuclear family, or whatever you want to call it, because everybody knows having a mother and a father is the best way to go, because men and women are different. Women give things to children that men don't. Men give to children things that women don't. And that's why there's an even split. But even beyond that, even beyond what each give them, just having and witnessing two people working together to push for a greater good is an amazing life lesson. And when children lose that, when they lose the fact that two people can work together, when children's parents are constantly divorced and they think that long relationships won't work, because that affects friendships too. When you think that a marriage can't work, you think a long-time friendship can't work. So you're less likely to confide in someone. You're less likely to have someone's back. Like, this has generational impacts on us, and people take it so lightly. I think it's one of the biggest fucking things that are happening. And I think mothers are just as important. Don't think I'm saying it's because fathers aren't there. I guarantee you, children that grow up in a home with only a father have a lot of deficiencies too. But unfortunately, in this society, I feel it's men that contribute more to what this current society needs, which is a spine, the ability to stand up for yourself and say what you believe in, and all of that. So I think it's like a double whammy. It's not only taking away one parent, but it's taking away the parent that teaches them to stand up for themselves. Mothers are way more, let's keep the peace. Let's, find a way to make it work. And men are way more like, no, this is wrong. Let's fucking do something about it. So when you take that man out, I think it has huge impacts. And I don't have kids, but I know Jonah and Malka do. So what do you guys think about it?
I agree with that 100%, man. It's like a positive and negative energy. Like I don't mean negative in a negative sense, but you need both for that equilibrium balance. So when you're missing one, you tend to, you feel it. So I think, yeah, both parents instill different things in kids, and it's very, very important. Look whoa, stop. Do you guys owe
Full
him an
stop.
apology or something?
Oh,
Do
really?
you guys, do you,
Oh, he's got the buttons.
I just
Who's
heard
gonna
you owe him an
apologize?
apology.
Who?
Wait, for what?
For what happened earlier? How you were saying, no, you don't remember, Ted?
No, go ahead
What?
and say it. I don't care. What did I say?
What?
That I didn't
What's
think
that?
Vince would
I
show
don't
up?
No, something
What?
about the hopium.
Ah.
Oh, no. Fuck you, man. No. So I spent the whole first hour playing your role because I actually agree with you on this with the Pan Bondi thing. And I was like, God, I'm glad Vince isn't here for this because I have to admit I was wrong. But I already told Vince in text, in all reality, is the whole thing about how ridiculous Pam Bondi was. And then you telling me she's being this ridiculous so people look into it. And then I went to work the next day and someone told me they literally looked into it because how ridiculous she was. And I was like, motherfucker, man.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's what they're doing. I mean, you guys lose hope so quickly. That's the problem. Very, very easily losing hope.
like that,
Weak.
Scott.
It's weak. It's weak.
That's not weak.
It's
how'd
weak.
your-
honestly,
How'd
at
your stream
Trump.
go?
It is weak.
Yeah. No.
It is weak because
how
it
did your
means,
training
hold on, it
stream go?
means
Okay.
it means a little nudge and you lose it.
No, it's
That's
not
weak.
about that. It's not a little nudge.
exactly
it's the fact
about
that he
that.
continues to shill for I country rather than actually do what's best for our country.
We'll see who's right, Jonah. We will see
No,
who's
we,
right.
we will. But just
Oh,
don't.
I
it's
can't
not
wait for
weak
that
to
stream.
disagree. To disagree.
I can't
with,
wait for that stream either.
Neither can I. But to disagree with blind hopium is not.
It's
is
not blind.
necess-
It's not
But
blind.
to-
I
but-
was the one
but
who
to-
told you she's doing this for that reason, and he's
But-
doing that for that reason. It's not blind hopium. That's
But
incorrect.
to
I
to
think it
disagree
through.
with a cautionary approach to it, I mean, to have a cautionary approach and disagree with the what could be construed as a overly optimistic view when there are very serious concerns, namely his absolute cucking to the I country at every opportunity.
Yeah, but he
That's
could have a
serious
plan with. He
concern.
could have a plan with that
He
too.
could.
He could.
He
Yes.
could.
Let me just say this: where are
But
all the
he's-
people like Eskinor who was like, Trump is a fucking pedophile? I knew it. You motherfucking MAGA people, you're supporting our pedophile. Look how he's trying to, look away from the Epstein. No, he
It's
was
still not
just
looking
baiting you. Yeah, but he's still baiting you,
Is
mother.
he?
Yes.
We'll
I mean,
see.
come on, man.
We'll see.
Again, it doesn't matter how many people are talking about the Epstein files unless they actually do something about them.
Yeah, but you have to go step by step. The normie fuckers, they have to go step by step with them. You can't just go to the right end goal to them. They won't. It's too much.
Don't worry, Snoop.
simple arrest.
322 years from now, Snoop. Somebody will. The truth will come out.
I mean, seriously, go arrest Les Wexner.
Yeah, but you have to get them there first. You have to set the stage.
They've had
Well,
10
okay,
years of setting this.
Back to the
Regardless-
topics.
Regardless, Vince, it's lovely to have you.
Yes, back
it's
to
great
Flat
for you to
Earth
join
and
us.
all of that with the Joe Rogan thing. So,
Well, can I interject first before that? Because you had
I-
said something about fatherhood.
yes.
And,
yes, back to
and
that.
Malka had given his response, and I just want to say, not all fathers have the ability to be in their children's lives.
Yes.
There are some erased fathers. Look it up. erased fathers. I mean, there's so much information out there. Sorry, it's obviously something really dear to my heart, but some of us. I mean, I can't even tell you how much in debt I've gone to try to be a part of my daughter's life, and I just haven't been allowed. And there's no reason for it. It's just it's just, and so, sorry. It's so important, and the stats that you just pulled up too is like, it just breaks my heart because they need us. Our children need us, and it's such a unique role that we have as fathers, especially for our daughters. You know, so if anybody watching, if you're a praying person, pray for everybody who is trying to be in their child's life and is not allowed, especially fathers, because it's a battle, man, and it breaks the heart.
Stoop,
Like
can we pull
nothing.
those stats back up one more time? Because I feel like we blew through
But
them, but I feel like
but
they're extremely important.
but that's the thing, right? It's that very system that's making that possible, Jonah. So there's definitely entities out there that's making this impossible, making it hard, and at any excuse to leave the father.
Exactly,
So
from
yeah,
the
man.
very beginning of which a lot of people look at it, a lot of people know it and they laugh it off, but I feel like it's a very big point that they intentionally went in and they started with commercials and they started with all this propaganda of making a woman feel first like being a mother wasn't the most important job in the world, because it absolutely is. That was the first wedge they placed, was that, and what went along with that, as fucked up as it is, oh, a mother can't breastfeed, let's give them formula, which detaches them from their child. A lot of women have problem breastfeeding in the very beginning, but if they stick with it, it will happen. But you have hospitals pushing formula from birth immediately. Oh, they won't detach in the first second? Okay, let's give them
Yeah.
formula. Oh, this is a formula baby, blah, blah, blah. So there's that. And then there's the whole birth thing with cutting the umbilical cord, all the separation immediately, all of that. That's another subject. But then,
While you're there, Ted, while you're there, even C-sections, at any excuse, they'll do a
yes,
C-section rather than a natural birth. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like, not putting the money thing aside, it's just, yeah, it must be so different doing it naturally and then having a C-section. That definitely has an
And
effect on everything.
let's also pay attention to the fact that the first thing they want to do is drug a mother. They don't want them to experience the miracle of childbirth not drugged up. And I get it. I'm never going to bear a baby. I understand that it's probably the most painful thing you've ever been in your life. But talk to any mother a year after the birth and ask them about the pain, and they'll laugh it off and then they'll tell you how amazing their child is. But when they drug you up from the beginning, then your baby's born, they immediately cut the umbilical cord, which cuts off the oxygen and the antibodies from the mother. So then the baby's sick and they need to give you this and blah, blah, blah. So even beyond all that, then you bring the mother home, or you bring the baby home. And then they make you feel inadequate as a mother because all you're doing is taking care of your baby. A stay-at-home mother is garbage. That's just an easy job. You could get a nanny to do that. You should go to work. So now they convince you to go to work. So now they get two incomes. Now they convince you, the next step is convincing you that dads are bad for the children because they're putting them in this toxic environment where they think that being strong is the right way to be. And really, we should just all get along and bow down to other people. Then the next step is kicking the father out of the home completely, because a woman doesn't need a man. A woman can do everything she can do, everything that needs to be done on her own. You don't need a man.
I need to put the blame on women as well. Some of them can be fucking evil. Like the things Jonah is talking about.
Yes.
This happens to a lot of fathers. And it needs to be called out. I don't give a fuck. You're adult women. You need to be called out. I'm not saying all women. It needs to be called out. Like, how evil is that? That you're turning your kid against the father, not letting the father even interact or nothing with the kid. That's pure evil. And it needs to be shed a light on that and called out for what it is. Pure fucking evil. And it's not fair to the kid. Who gave you the right to strip away half of their parent? Motherfucker. That's some evil shit. That's satanic almost. I'll go.
And that's why these stats break my heart, because yeah, okay, I hurt, but who am I, right? This goes back to what we were talking about before about a man's dream is to be able to lay down his life for the people he's there for, right? But like the first victim of this litigiousness in the family courts is the children. Like I've since I've been erased, I've lived basically a bachelor life. Like it's easy street in a lot of ways, right? But that's not externally, right? But that doesn't take into account and actually what's going on for the poor child. And when you look at stats for young ladies, especially young girls, and I have a daughter, 8 years old now, but she like women grow up, girls grow up looking to their father for an example of how what they should look for in a spouse. It defines their entire life in so many ways more profoundly than how it does for a man. And so like for a boy, I mean, it's really important for a boy as well, but there can be another mentor, another man. Like my God bless him, my father was not very much of a good role model in a number of ways. But I had other male role models in my life that stepped in and showed me what it was to be a man. It's so much. That's a lot easier, I think, to find for a young man who's looking for what is a man than for a young lady who's trying to understand what she's supposed to see in her father.
Yeah.
The man that she's supposed to settle down with, the man that's supposed to complete her.
It affects the daughter more. Yeah.
Most girls who are sexually promiscuous, most girls who have drug problems, all these things who have severe insecurities,
who get raped, most girls who get abused, most girls who get all of that come from a mother-only home, almost always. And at one point, I don't mean to cut you off if you had more, Jonah. Did you have more?
The only thing I was going to say is just through all of this, I think, especially if there are any other erased fathers listening, one of the prayers that has given me strength is, look, God, God is the source of all, right? So in a sense, even Aristotle said this, so I'm not being religious. I am religious, so I'm also being religious. But if you want to take this as non-religious, you can still take this as non-religious. But God is, as principle, as creator, as producer of all of creation, he is in a very real sense, philosophically, a father. So God, my prayer has always been, God of all fatherhood, you gave me this fatherhood. I am only a father because of your life in me, your being in me and through me. That's the only reason I have this child. So defend my fatherhood in this child and help me to be close to this child. And so take solace, for all of you listening, take solace in the fact that God loves your child more than you. And I'm talking to myself just as much as anybody else out there, but take solace in the fact that God loves your child more than you, and he will supply what you're not able to be there for your child. So, yeah.
That's a great thought.
Well said. Well said, dude.
And what I wanted to add on to that is that I find it very, I don't even know if you noticed that you said it, but you said the first victim. And I think that's very poignant because that is the first victim is, for this example, sorry to use it, but your daughter.
Yeah.
But then when your daughter has children, she doesn't have that need for a father around. So she's more likely to have kids that don't have a father around. And then the cycle continues because, like, I don't want to get too deep, but you did. So my dad was probably a terrible father. He was an alcoholic. He abused us, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to get too much in that. But I think I would still pick that over not having a father at all, because in his good moments, he taught me my work ethic. He taught me a lot of shit that I needed to know as a man. I just got rid of all the parts that he did when he was drunk. But the parts when he wasn't were parts that the reason I treat my wife well, the reason I show up to work early every day, all of those things came from him, even though if I had to boil it down to a percentage, he was a terrible person, honestly. But I think I would have been worse off even than I am now if I had no father at all in comparison to an absent, abusive father. And not saying that's a good thing at all, but I'm saying I think it's even worse to not have anything. Obviously, there's extremes to it. When someone just beats the shit out of you mercilessly, I don't mean that. But my dad was just like, you did something wrong, and he went overboard. So, like, there's a difference. But having no father at all, I feel is worse than having that, honestly. And that's me who's been through
I
it,
didn't
so.
have a father, and look how I turned out.
Oh,
Eh?
fuck. Thank you for proving my point. No, but you did have a father, right? I know. Let's not get into it now.
No.
I know you
I
don't
grew
want
up
to.
without a father.
How old, though? How old?
From 3.
Oh, shit. Okay, so, yeah, you're right. You didn't have
Yeah.
a father. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I thought it was older than that.
Yes.
But
Apologize. Thank you.
no, I will, because
He's
again,
just raking it in. All the apologies. Let's go, Bill.
This is the apologist.
Let's go.
Apology tour.
Oh, wait, hold on. I guess I got to scroll back a long way. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Bill had your back. Where is
really?
it? Where is it?
Yeah.
I got to go back, way back. Talk while I
So
find
a
it.
word of encouragement while you're pulling that up. A word of encouragement. So I know that my ex was saying all kinds of ungodly things and lies about me, right? So I'm sitting there. I have very limited visitation with my daughter because of the lies. And there was a time we were in a library, we were playing, and I was pretending not to be able to. We were playing hide and seek, right? I was pretending not to be able to see her. She was under the table in the library, so obviously I could see her easily from any direction almost. But I pretended to be like, oh, where is she? Where is she? Right? And then finally, like, I pretended to finally have found her, and she's crawling out from under the table, belly laughing, 5 years old, right? And then she sits back and has this moment of pause where she's like reflecting, and then she looks up at me and is like, "Daddy, you're not a bad guy." And what that meant, what I realized in that moment was that she was in the moment with me. She was in the moment with me, realizing that time with me, that connection that she felt that was real with me, that love she was experiencing from me, just in those few moments was enough to dispel all the words, the lies that she had heard. And she's like, you know what? You're not what I'm told you are.
Her mother is talking shit about you,
exactly,
brainwashing her like you're evil, right?
Exactly. Exactly. But my encouragement, though, to all the fathers out there who might be erased or might have hard time finding time with your kids, every moment counts and every moment is received powerfully by your child. So don't give up. I won't. Don't give up because they feel it.
Two things to that real quick. This is the comment from Bill. Y'all owe Vince an on-air apology. He was talking about how I walked into that hardware store with my dude, and he said exactly what you said people would say. So I already apologized to you through text and told you were right. I'll do it on there. I don't care. You were right about that. The second thing is...
I feel good.
Why does it always, not always, but the majority of the time seem to go one way? And I'm talking to you ladies. How often do you hear about a father trashing a mother? And how often do you hear about a mother trashing a father? It literally always seems to go one way. The dads are always... So someone, I'm not going to get into it details. Someone in my family had a wife who was a terrible person, and they had a kid who was great. And that side of the family would always talk trash on our side of the family. And our side of the family agreed we would never say anything negative about the other side of the family because we don't want to do that to the kid. We don't want them to grow up thinking one side of the family is bad. Clearly, they had no problem doing that. But in the end, he's in his mid-20s now, 25, 26. He has realized the truth. He has realized that you guys never said anything bad about them, but they said all these things bad about you that I never saw in you. So I can only go by reality. And it was a big thing once he came around, because he always used to come to me and ask him about his mom. And I'm like, you're not old enough. I'm not going to tell you. Like, one day I will, but I'm not going to get into now all the fucked up shit she did, because you're 14, you're 16, you're 18.
It's not
now
their
you're in
burden.
your mid-20s and you came around and said, look, I see it. Now tell me. Yes, now I will tell you. But my point is, have hope that.
Did I hear hope?
Yes. Have hope that common sense will show its way through and people will see what's true and what isn't. And I know it's a long road and I know it's a terrible road, but that person I'm talking about that we thought we lost is a very big part of our family now. And they see it and they're there and they're with it. So I don't have children, but I've been through it very close. And as they get older, they do start realizing and they do come back around and realize and start looking at things themselves, because you can't go through your teenage years hating your one parent and never looking at your other parent to say, hey, why does this happen? And that's when it starts happening. And then they round the corner around their early 20s and they come back around. So just,
dude, let me just say this. I realized that my mom talked shit about my father and had me and my two brothers hating my father and saying all kinds of bad shit to him.
Someone you never met.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But you didn't realize it. I didn't realize it until very late, man. Like, I thought she was telling me the truth. He's pure evil. Of course, he probably was fucked up to some extent to her, you know?
Exactly.
But not that fucked up that she made us think. And I just called her out on that later. I'm like, that was retarded. I told her, you should have never done that, because no matter how much you hate your man, you should never involve the kids in your fucking bullshit. Anyways, Jonah, yeah.
I was just going to say, so in your experience, because what I was told early on, I mean, I'm not one to backtalk anyways. That's just not my character. That's not my personality. I don't feel it's right to talk negatively about someone behind their back.
You don't like people's backs? Go.
Hold on real quick. Put hashtag son of a cock in the comments.
Yeah.
We still need to do that and pull up the thing to have someone do the comment for the last
back talk.
Yes.
We do.
You don't like back talk.
No, but I was just going to say, so I've never, even in the midst of everything, I've just believed that eventually my daughter would see the truth, and I never have spoken a negative word, especially in her presence.
Keep that up. Keep that up.
What I've been told is that when the child actually comes to their awareness and starts to think for themselves and evaluate for themselves, what the child realizes, and actually their experience is that the back talking and the negative shit talking, pardon the expression, about their other parent actually only damages their relationship with the parent who's doing the shit talking.
I watched it happen, Jonah. I know it's hard to believe, but I literally watched it happen in my family. And I promise you, at least in my case, I would not bullshit you. I promise you, in my life experience, that's exactly how it happened. Exactly. Because one side never spoke a bad word, even though they had plenty of ammo. And the other side looked for ammo to speak a bad word anytime they had a chance.
Yeah.
And as their brains matured, they started to realize this. And they will.
And, the truth
and look,
will...
there you go. Sorry, happened to me also. Yeah, go ahead, Vince.
The truth will come to surface at some point. Exactly. It might take 20 years, 10 years, whatever years. It will come at some point. So you can't hide from this.
I will.
Ladies,
love the truth.
Do you hear that? Yeah, I will see the truth at some point.
But no, and honestly, I've gotten shit for not attacking ladies more before, for protecting them.
It's not
I was
attacking.
I was raised by women.
them.
I'm programmed to protect them. But
Ted, this is not attacking. This
no,
is just
you're
saying you're fucked
absolutely
up doing
right
these
in
things.
this, because it almost always goes one direction. It almost always, not always, but almost always. There's bitch men too, but
and that's how the legal system is built to be a tool to the beguilement of women, just like the garden back in the day.
Oh,
you know?
Vince, real quick, we got to tell you, I don't know if the red QR code is going to work well.
It
I
doesn't
couldn't
work.
get it to pick up. I couldn't get it to pick up.
All the black ones
Oh,
picked
man.
up well, but we
I tried to
get...
make variation.
Oh,
to
so
it.
you want to know something awesome that I forgot to bring up? Actually, do the son of a cock drawing, and I'll read it as we do it. Because it's hilarious. Because I got a message on Cameo already.
Oh, really? Me too.
Yes, I did. Was it as weird as mine?
Well, yeah, because we were doing a weird fucking stream, which was really good, by the way.
No, I wasn't even doing a stream. I just created a fucking account and got a really
Okay.
weird message.
You want to read it up?
I'll read it. Ted, you rock. Let me know if you want to make money to film videos of your favorite or of your footwear and feet. It'd be super easy, and I'd mean a lot to me from you.
Uh-oh.
Let me know, because I'd be super dope.
Well, you
It'd
charged
be, sorry.
$305,000 for that
I'd
one.
pay on Venmo or PayPal if preferred. Please make DMs free.
Yeah. Ted, you got to raise the price on that one.
Offering me, the day I created this, someone's offering me money to show them my footwear and my feet.
I guarantee you one thing.
Y'all, truth doesn't pay, yo, but maybe footwear does.
I guarantee you one thing. That person didn't have a good father.
You're 100% right.
Hold on, Ted.
All his
Ted.
dad left behind was his shoes when he walked out.
If you're gonna do the foot footage, it gotta cost. That shit gotta cost, man. You can't go cheap on that one.
At least a hundo. At least a hundo.
Make it 500 at least.
Okay.
Only
Fuck,
feet.
that's
Only feet.
Only feet. Yeah, freaky shit. Whoever you are, listen, it's freaky. You can still send those messages, but it is freaky. Oh.
I got it.
I hope it's a lady.
All 5 of us right here are gonna make a bunch of money. It's not gonna go any further because no one's listening right now. We're gonna start a site for the fishing bros, and we're gonna call it OnlyFins, and it's gonna be all pictures of fish that people are catching, and these motherfuckers are gonna pay.
Yeah, Jonah is good for
that
fish.
Is brilliant, actually. You know how passionate fishers are about their catches?
I know. I live in Florida, bro. I know exactly what you mean.
Okay.
Dude, there's restaurants that are dedicated to that here. Every portion of the wall is covered in people holding pictures of their fishes.
Jonah got a fucking shark.
You could have the tagline, "Show us how you finished."
Set it up.
Oh boy.
Hey, I just want to send a shout out to Arcane Arsenals. Clicked on my UPC and donated $5. Thank you.
Because he said that he said the first one to go to his site, he would do it, and Snoop did it while we were.
Was
on
that through your
stream.
Twitter or Cameo?
It's through my Cash App.
Snoop's Cameo hasn't been approved yet because his
What?
ID is way out of date and blurry, and it can't read it. Literally, I swear to God.
I got approved in 1 minute, man. What the fuck, Snoop?
Yeah,
I got
it's 1
approved
minute
as
for
well.
me too.
The
They were
back-
like processing, you're approved.
Yeah.
Snoop
Yeah.
was like, we can't read.
They're
your
like, he's
shitty
a piece
old
of
ID."
shit. He's a piece of shit. We don't know what it is.
It's
we
my
don't know
ID. The UPC code on the back of my ID is not readable.
Well,
and it's not
see?
out of date. My ID, it never expires. So there.
Also,
Oh,
whoever
you have
didn't
a
get my
retard
piece,
ID, I get
whoever
it.
didn't get my piece of shit comment, I didn't mean he's a piece of shit. I just mean
No,
he's
you
Snoop.
meant what you said. We all
No,
heard
he's
Hey,
he
stand
is
behind your
literally
word, bro.
he's literally a piece of shit. Snoop one poop.
It's
That's what I
Vaughn
meant.
Poop.
Yeah, one poop. One
Vaughn.
piece of shit.
Vaughn. No, so Vince, we went through the So it tied into the thing. We went through the Joe Rogan thing, but we also
Yeah.
played the clip from CMG where we went through the Joe Rogan thing. And we went into so much more. I wish you were here for it, but it was great. It was great,
Dude,
man.
listen, I was out like free for an hour, but I watched a little bit of this stream, and I was like, I don't want to jump in right now. They're covering good stuff, like seriously, because you don't want to interrupt. So that's why I came like when
So
it's
what
40
you're
minutes.
saying is when you did jump in, we were sucking.
No. But no. But I did say I was gonna jump in, so I had to do it at some point.
It's true.
Like double Dutch, you were waiting for your fucking moment.
Yeah, but I'm like, all right, I have to make it before it closes, so I just jumped in
There
at
you
that
go.
point.
Well, it's we missed you, brother. We missed you.
Hey,
That was good.
listen, it's
so
great to be here.
next week. I'm not going to be here, so
is that confirmed?
y'all are going to have to run it without me. Yep, confirmed. Next week, next Saturday, I won't be here. So Malka, if you can jump in and help them, it's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Where have you been, man? Where have you been?
I know. What's going on, bro? You act like you're upside down
Dude.
on the ball.
My laptop is literally upside down, so you guys can see straight.
Okay. And the blood is all in your head.
You
It's all in my
mean
head.
you mean it's right side up? I gotcha. Okay.
Right.
I mean, it's real. It's real, bros. It's real. You're
There's no up
upside
and
down.
down in space, but
Israel.
Yeah,
Oh,
It is real.
It's real.
So Malka, tell people where to find you on Twitter and what you do and what you talk about, real quick, since you jumped up with.
And why don't you make a podcast, Malka?
I know it's some gay shit.
Dude, I don't know, man. I've never done podcasts ever. Like, I think the first
Well,
one
you're
I did
doing it
was
right
with-
now.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't have much to say, dude.
Malka, I gotta
that shit.
say, Malka, I know I've said this before when you were in the chat, but I want to say it to your face. I really look forward to us meeting on and having a deep dive on Philosopher King. I think there's so many wonderful things we could talk about. So I'm
Yeah,
looking forward
agreed,
to, I'm
agreed.
looking forward
He
to it,
gonna
brother.
blow your mind.
But let me just
Monica.
say this to Malka. Don't let that fucking thought even sit in your head. Like, I don't have... Because you're saying to yourself and you're creating it. Like, I don't have
Yeah,
enough.
you're right. You're right.
Bullshit. You're not a
You're right.
dummy.
Let me put it out like this. There's few people, if you respect my account, you respect our podcast, what we do. There's few people on Twitter that I would literally consider a friend, who I would go to for advice, who I would talk to about problems, who I would ask for information. What do you think about this? And Malka is one of them, just like all of you are. And he's one of them. He just happens to be one who doesn't have a podcast with us, but he's one of those. And if you like my content, please go check out his content because
Malka.
he's smarter and more handsome than I am. So go check that out.
If you consider doing a podcast, we can help
he
you
already
ease
fucking
it in.
knows.
Hold on. We can help you ease it in. Meaning, remember, Snoop, before you started your shit, I eased you in like the shit you are. I eased you in. Remember, we just went live.
301.
That's made you comfortable in that space. The same goes for you, Malka. If you need to make you comfortable and ease you into the process with a few live streams with on your shit and episodes even, I'm down. I can't speak for the rest of
I
you guys.
appreciate it. I really do appreciate
Yeah.
it. Maybe I'll do a few more of this, joining you guys, and then
It's
build
all
up
about
some-
getting comfortable. It's all about getting comfortable.
I've given you the link. This link is always the link on our Saturday
Okay.
nights. Anytime. You don't even have
Thank
to
you.
text me first. Just click the link, jump in. That's how we roll, bro.
I
Just jump in.
don't want to
anytime you want.
intrude, dude. I don't want to intrude.
Never
if you guys
listen. Oh my God. Stop thinking like that. All of you. Jump in. We fucking love it. You're not intruding. All of this is about community, about conversation. Like if you're retarded, we'll give you an excuse to leave and we'll kick you out. But you're not. So jump in whenever you want.
That's true. We don't want retards here.
Unless you're
That's cool.
really
Thank you.
retarded, and
On-
then it's
on the-
also entertaining. But
On the flip side of the coin of what Vince said about
The clipped coin.
kind of assisting and making sure you're comfortable and everything, at a certain point, and I speak from experience, it goes from just help being there to give you a space to kicking your butt to get you in gear. Because if you have value to add, then you'd need that kick. And that's what I needed. I think I was 3 months on with you guys before I was talking about I'm having my own podcast for so long. And finally you guys were like, bro, give us a date. Give us a solid date of when you're going to start this MFing podcast.
Was in a few weeks, in a couple weeks.
Yeah, he kept
for like 2 months.
Yep.
In a
He's
couple
like 3 weeks. 3 weeks from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now.
It happens though. So just like me, when I said I was going to start the podcast, I was like, I'm going to start it in the summer. Okay, well, I'm building the Twitter account more. I'm going to start it in the autumn, in the fall.
I'm letting Snoop's page grow a little bit.
I was just like, yeah. And then finally, I was just like, we have to do it. And we actually did it a month earlier than the date we set finally. But you have to. It's hard. And all of those demons are going to come in. I don't have enough to say. I can't carry 2 hours. No one wants to hear what I have to say. I'm just Malka. I just have my thoughts.
Right?
I still don't feel like I have something to say.
I would never send you a link and say jump in whenever you want if I didn't think that you would always have something interesting to say. I'm not stupid. I
appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and the whole getting you comfortable process. It's like, when you started to learn how to bicycle, you have these helping wheels,
training wheels. Yep.
Yeah, training wheels.
Yep.
Yeah, we're like theirs have suction cups on them so they can stay upside down on the ball.
Yeah, but we can be the training wheels, and then eventually you rip those training wheels off and you bicycle on your own. That's the whole goal, because we can't be with everybody.
Every Saturday at 7 Eastern Standard Time.
Get your training in.
Every Monday at 6 Eastern Standard Time. That link that I sent you will always get you in anytime you want. I don't give a fuck if I'm in the middle of a story about my mother. Jump in. It doesn't matter. That's how we roll. Just jump in. It's community. Jump in anytime. Because I know it's weird for you. This is a very odd time for you, and it's always off. And you're always like, fuck, I missed it because I have a real life and a job, and you guys are losers. So, that's cool.
Yeah, it'll be Templar and I. It'll be Templar and I this Monday, and you're more than welcome. Hop on. We'd love to have you. So,
also, you guys asked me what I'm working on, right? So I've been getting into AI video like pretty heavily, right? And the story that I want to bring to life is the Anunnaki sort of story.
Nice.
So I've been really busy trying to decipher like all the tablets and deciphering what's myth and what's like made up and what's actually on the tablets. And I'm trying to bring it into a half cartoony, half real sort of storyline.
Awesome.
So it might be like, that's probably when I'm going to, I don't know, come out, I guess, blow up on the scene.
Have you already started the process, or is it still in the head?
Okay, no, I have actually started the process.
Good.
So I've got all my images, I've got all my tablets, deciphers, storylines. Just working on the logo right now, and so I wanted it to be sort of like present a story, so it's all based on timeline of what we know, and then so it's going to be half presenting the video and then half talking about it. So
okay,
and that's from your sorry, Vince. That's from your background, right? This isn't just he literally grew up like bedtime stories like we got. His were about the Anunnaki. So it's literally like his family
I'm an ancient
story.
Sumerian dude, So I'm Assyrian, which is a descendant of Sumeria. So all my childhood's been all about these deities or gods or fallen angels or whatever you want to call them. So I've done a lot of research, man. The last 17 years I've been deeply into it. 17, dude. I could have said 33. I could have said 33.
You could have.
Stop the 17.
That's a curious thing to say.
Well, listen, why I said that is because we tend to
logo. You say.
if
Sad,
we
you and I
don't,
keep saying on the same comment. It's like,
if we don't put it to action, our brain convinces us to postpone or not do it at all.
Yes.
That was why I was just saying, like, put it to action. And
I love it.
Yeah.
It's great advice.
I'll tell you, I'm going to be honest. This is hard truth, Malka. I love you. I love you. And that's hard for me to say to another man, especially one I've never met. But I genuinely love you. But you are too much of a perfectionist. You need to put stuff out and just let it go.
Yeah.
This dude made some of the best videos I've ever seen in my life and was like, oh, I'm going to tweak it before I put it out. Never saw him again. Like, you're too hard on yourself, man. You could have changed shit with those videos, and you were too hard on yourself and never put them out.
Wise advice that I heard from a mentor of mine years ago is don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good.
That's great. And you know what we learned from CMG that was huge, and this was huge? Stop using the word problem.
Yeah, challenge.
And use
instead.
the word challenge instead.
Mm-hmm.
Because the word problem makes you not want to face it. It hurts you. You don't want the word challenge ignites you.
Yeah.
I can beat this challenge. Look at things as challenges instead of problems. That was monumental to me.
Along those lines, someone told me once, I said the word stress. I was under a lot of stress. And he was like, whoa, what did you say? I said, I was under a lot of stress. And he's like, no. You're under a lot of pressure. Stress kills. Pressure makes diamonds.
Yes, exactly.
Damn.
That's also good. Yeah.
Real talk.
Very good. So also,
I love it.
You know, one way to break away from the bullshit perfect, striving to get everything perfect is to literally fall flat on your face and fuck up.
That's
that
why I like
frees you up.
I like what Laz said. Fail fast.
Yeah.
Fail fast. That's good.
Now
I've
hurry
heard
up
that
and
before,
fail.
but he reminded me. But is there any way, Malka, can you find the video that you and I did for the Trump when people were saying they were going to be deported?
Geez.
Please, come on, man. I know you have it. It's so good. It's so good. Can we find it?
I'll try, man. I'll try.
Okay.
I'm on my laptop. That's on my computer. It's gonna be. Yeah, I'll try, dude. But thank you, guys.
It's on our Twitter somewhere. We both posted it. I just don't remember what to search to find it. It was so long ago.
And also, perfect is so boring. Yeah.
We also pulled up the image you brought up, Vince, of the moon, the backside of the moon with the stitch down the middle.
Yep.
Which was not on the front side.
I was laughing so hard, had me in stitches too.
I mean, at this point, I think Flat Earth is gaining some, weight. It's starting to.
It has to.
It is.
It has to because it's truth. How do you deny truth?
Yeah. The bullshit doesn't work as good as they used to. Like, the bullshit isn't working that good because shit is getting exposed. Thanks to Joe Rogan, actually. Whatever he is.
It was very interesting.
His platform made shit trending, at least for me. I don't know. Might just be my feed.
He made Snoop trend?
Yeah. Shit is getting trendy.
Should we... I know I'm having a blast. I know we're all having a blast. Should we do the son of a cock thing before it gets too late? It's already late.
And you know what?
I know.
I'm gonna jump out because I have to get ready for the Pick Us In podcast, and I don't want to rush the conversation with you guys. So just keep it flowing.
Right.
And I love you all.
I'm famous now. I have other podcasts.
Peace out, you piece of shit. Peace. Hope you have a good stream, you piece of shit.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Have a good
one.
Love you, Snoop.
Love you guys.
Peace.
So,
okay, Malko, we got to find that. We have to find that.
I'm looking for it, dude.
I am too.
So let's do it then.
So good.
Hurry up, everybody, if you're here. Put in the son of a cock quickly.
Order.
Let's restore order.
Order in the world. New world order.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
This is the new
Send
world
it to me
order
wherever
right now.
you want, Malko. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold it.
Yeah, so Malco, when we talk, one of the things I'd love to talk about, obviously, ancient origins of religion and Anunnaki and all that stuff. It's going to be amazing, but also like the theological and philosophical underpinnings of all of that. But I've also, the more modern man in me, I'd love to talk about the state of Iraq right now. I know there's a lot of turmoil with, because if I remember correctly, you said that's your heritage, is Iraq, right?
Iraq is it's now called Iraq. It used to be called Assyria. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I have a special love. It's strange. I'll explain more to you later, but I have a special love for Iraq personally, and so I've been very interested in a lot of the developments and improvements. It seems, over the past 2 years especially. But
you mean democracy works? What?
Allegedly. So it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so I'm Assyrian, so we're the native owners of the land Iraq. We're the native Christian owners of the land Iraq.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yes, sir. I love it.
Is this the first son of a cock throughout the stream? Or is it?
It is. It's the first and only.
What? Throughout the whole stream?
We got into it, man.
Where's the boo? I'm gonna let that bleed through. Yeah. The only son of a cock, and it's like
true.
Rushed at the tail end of the stream.
That's true.
It's fine. I got nowhere to be. Let's just do it.
It's not fine. Let's go.
And actually, for the first time in
it's because you showed up and fucked it all
16
up,
weeks. I don't have anywhere to be after this.
Okay, let's go.
There's a song. I love the song. I missed the song.
Oh, you have it now in the.
I know.
In the
I
news.
saw it, but you're here now, so you're better.
Yeah. Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, I'm excited.
Bill!
Oh, Bill!
Let's go.
This is like the second time Bill wins.
I promise we have zero control over it. Bill?
Well, it's gonna be hard to explain this 2 times in a row. He won the last. No, I don't remember. Fuck, I don't remember.
He's got a.
Is that because he made you guys apologize? That's
why.
Yeah, this is
That's
exactly.
why, right?
Yeah.
That's what the. Yes.
No, Vince is behind the scenes calculating, making sure that Bill won, so to give him validity,
Yeah,
hey, we all know.
I use Bill as my puppet. Huh?
You're doing this to calculate. We all know the only proper way to calculate is to do this. Okay, that's how you count the friction marks.
Yeah, Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, coin flipping never hurt anybody.
I don't know. I texted him also. I said, "Faggot, jump in." That's not what I said.
That's a good way to say it.
I said, "You won the topic. Are you still here?" And it's red. He's coming back. He's gonna come back.
It's red.
Let's talk about how Vince was right. Oh fuck!
That's a great
we already
topic.
did.
That's a great topic. No, we didn't. I don't remember any of it.
Oh, he wasn't here, so.
Yeah, let's talk about great subject, Bill. I really like what you're saying right now.
So
in other words,
again.
There's potential validity. There's potential validity to the hopium that Vince has. End of story.
There is.
No, that's not a good discussion.
I saw it in real world again. We talked to Orwellian Wednesday night. We were talking about how.
Oh, he was really without hopium. He was pissed almost.
Oh yeah. And love Orwellian. He gets pissed and is still happy. It's awesome.
Yeah,
great.
So he definitely was combating Vince, saying maybe she was just saying that to get people to look into it because it's so ridiculous. What else could it be? And I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I believe that. It is so ridiculous. Went to work the next day. Dude at the hardware store, who I respect. He's an awesome dude. Lives a very different life than me, but he's a liberal. Allegedly, he claims he is, but I'm going to turn him around. But either way, we have great discussions. And this is just someone I met that owns a hardware store. So this is awesome that you go in and it turns from which roller should I use to fucking, what do you think about Trump and all this? And then told him I had a Twitter account, and he looked it up and was like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck? So it was a great thing. And then we went to that. So then that next day, after the Orwellian episode where Vince said this, and I was like, maybe you're right. Sounds a little crazy. I walk in and he's like, dude, now that I have you here, because I know you're a conspiracy theorist, what the fuck is going on with Pam Bondi? I've never looked into the Epstein files, but after I saw her testimony, I had to look at them. What the fuck is going on? And I was just smiling. I'm like, oh my God. And I told him, I was like, you know, my co-host that you think is totally crazy because he believes in Trump. He's like, yeah, that dude. And I was like, yeah, he said you would say this. He said you would say these exact. He's like, no, but it's not like that. I was like, no, he said you would say this and you're saying it, you motherfucker. He's like, so you really believe? I'm like, I'm not saying what I believe. I'm saying he said you would say it and now you're saying it. So I got to give
and
that some
that's
credibility.
mission accomplished from Trump and gang. Even if you think he's evil, the results of what he's doing, hold on, the results of what he's doing is turning for the good. I'll go.
Did you see? So go in, Vince, pull up our group chat on Twitter real quick because Snoop is gone. He's the only one that's half as good as you are.
Okay.
I think it's the last one. Let me see. Because we played it before, but we got to play it again for you because it's only fair.
What is the name?
Real quick. I'm looking. The one that says, I don't know if it's true, but it would be wild if it is. From Invisidion.
Yeah.
Now watch this video. I don't know if you've heard this yet.
No.
We got it wrong, people. There's some news that's been going around on the wire that apparently Pam Bondi set a trap for members of Congress. He purposely released the redacted files to the public, and then the unredacted files apparently were sitting on DOJ computers in order for members of Congress to search those files.
The unredacted, like censor-free.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Well, guess what? Apparently they were monitoring their search history. And lo and behold, once they went through that search history, pretty much members of Congress were snitching on themselves by virtue of what they were searching. I'm not saying if it's true or not. However, that is what is currently circulating on X and on the back channels. So maybe, just maybe, we might get some justice here. Maybe what I was thinking.
So they're just gathering real evidence for it.
So hypothetically, go ahead, Johnny. You go first.
I was just going to say, because he just kind of led into it, what I wanted to say before we started this video in response to what you said, Vince, about this is a good thing, regardless of whether you think Trump is good or not. This is a good thing that more people are waking up to the Epstein files. Yes and no. If no justice is served from the top down, if no arrests happen, it doesn't matter how many of us peons are awake to the evils, nothing changes.
Yeah, but
so
that comes back to the
well.
That comes back to the
dualistic.
If you believe it's going to happen or not. Exactly. So everything I've said from the very get-go is it comes down to a human being's intentions. I've said this so many times, and none of us are equipped to decipher a human being's intentions. You can pretend all you want. And from my personal point of view, Trump has done things on both sides that can go either way. And I can say that if what Vince believes is true, that's how you would have to do it. So I will give it all that. But at the same time, if what Vince believes isn't true, that is also how you would have to do it. So that's why I'm divided. But I do think that this particular situation has done more only because of my own personal experience. Because through all this, I've never heard a person in my personal life tell me this made me look at the Epstein files until this. So
That's
this
fair.
was a big thing to me. This was a big thing to me.
Fat Jimmy just said, unredacted files are out tonight, by the way. Only victims' names are hidden now. Only victims' names are hidden now. And then shared a link.
That would be huge because before it was more protecting the accusers than...
Just in, AG Bomb, AG Pam Bondi just unleashed the full Epstein files under the Transparency Act. All 3.5 million pages dropped. Redactions justified only for victims and high-profile names exposed with zero cover-ups for embarrassment or politics. Quote, no records withheld or redacted based on embarrassment, reputation harm, or political sensitivity to any official, public figure, or foreign dignitary. This backfired bigly on the left. Powerful Dems like Bill Clinton mentioned 1,193 times, and others
Where is
busted,
Eskinor? Where is
while
Eskinor?
fake
So hold on.
smears against Trump called out as BS. Vindication.
That's what
for
I
Trump.
want to ask you, Vince. Do you think this is the turning point, the vindication, or are you still thinking maybe, I don't know how to put it, that this is going to die down and there'll have to be another wave? I'm not going to hold you to it, but do you think this is the turning point? Because
I think this
feel
might
like
be the
if
dam
this-
breaking.
If this isn't the turning point, I don't know what the fuck will be. Because
Listen, it is what it
eating
is.
Children.
Yeah, I know. But hopefully this is the dam breaking. And Trump through
It
the Il
feels like
Donaldo
that.
Trump through the Il Donaldo Trumpo account, if you believe that that is Trump, he keeps posting like, get ready for more popcorn, get ready for this shit, more is coming. And he also said like, maybe conspiracy theories are should get reparations. Like he's
I really
posting,
hope
he just posted a cute thing the other day, a video.
I really hope that this is the grandest I was wrong of
And
my
then you
life.
better get Eskinor in here. Better
hold
get
on.
his ass in here.
But that's
I'm
the
gonna
thing.
tear his ass out. Huh?
Technically, I wasn't
And I'm not
completely
gay.
wrong because I've been on the fence. But I will admit that I was a pussy for being ambivalent if Trump was right. I have no problem admitting that.
What does
It's
ambivalent
just-
mean?
You could go either way. It's
Ah,
torn down the middle.
fence it.
Either way.
Non-committal kind
That's
of
the
that.
second person who didn't know. Snoop last time was like, I have to look up ambivalent. I don't know what that
Yeah, I've never heard that word before.
Well,
Ambivalent.
you make sense.
Yeah.
Snoop, not so much.
That's true. That is true. Shame on you, Snoop. But hold on. I'll go.
I want to just recognize Fat Jimmy for this link because this was literally just tweeted a short while ago. And I mean, this is after we started the stream, by the way.
Yeah.
So this is while we were live. This was posted. This looks like official letterhead here. I mean, there's no letterhead, but this looks like
I can't read it. What does it say?
it has Chairman Chuck Grassley's name as co-signer, Jim Jordan, Ranking Member Jamie Raskin, and Dick Durbin. And then it says regarding Epstein Files Transparency Act, Section 3, report to Congress. And then it goes through literally the three points to submit to Senate and House Committee on the Judiciary Report listing 1, all categories of records released and withheld. 2, a summary of redactions made, including legal basis. So they have to justify the redactions. They can't just. They're not just.
They can't just redact shit and say it's redacted.
Without-
They have to
yeah, without
give a
justification.
reason.
Exactly.
Like, this is a victim's name. That's why we're taking it out.
And then there's a list of all government officials and politically exposed persons named or referenced in the released materials. So they've even created, outside of the millions of pages of released materials, a summarized list of persons named. That's incredible.
This is, I don't know.
This
man.
feels good. I feel good about this shit.
I have said this before, Vince, and I will say it again. I have never hoped to be wrong more about than I
hope
in my life than I have hoped that I am wrong about Trump.
So even you got hope there. Hey.
Oh yeah, we all have hope.
I've
I think
always
that's,
hoped.
Then
Maybe
stop
we don't
talking
make it
shit
clear
about
all-
hopium, man. You're
No,
giving hopium a
because-
bad name.
There's
you
a
have
difference.
to also. You have to also. That's the thing. Like, I have
No.
hope. There is part of me that believes. No, you do.
Don't
There's
give
part of me-
hopium a bad name, man. It's good.
Dude, do you are you like hypoglycemic now? Did something happen?
Maybe.
This is the
Maybe.
second fucking time you've eaten on stream, and it's real weird. I don't-
Shit changed, man.
Even
Shit
Trump's name
changes.
is not redacted.
Last time it was gummies, and he was.
Yeah, that was during CMG.
I know. He's literally like the coolest, biggest guest we've ever had. He's like, I'm going to eat a fucking soft candy right now. Hey, CMG.
Fat Jimmy points out that there is chatter that the British MI6 may be releasing all of their redacted names on their investigation as well, meaning basically that they are done protecting former Prince Andrew.
All right, that's it.
He's going down.
We're not shutting down this stream until they release the names. Malka, you're here. You have to stay. No,
dude. Ted, do you remember when we reacted to Andrew? Yeah, when we reacted
to Prince, because I had never seen that before.
And now he might actually go down. It's hilarious if he does.
As soon as he does, we're tagging our episode underneath that post. Because oh god, it's great. I love when we break down videos of people. And the Epstein, we're doing 2 days. We're doing the second part. It's so fucking. I love it.
Oh yeah, we have to get to that. Yeah,
I want to publicly, with all 1,300 people almost watching, I want to publicly say this right now, and I promise you this: the moment that the arrests start happening and the storm is proven true, and I'm proven wrong about Trump, I will come on live with Vince and anyone else who's able to be here.
I'll be right here with you.
And I will publicly and joyfully proclaim to the world that I was wrong. And
I'll spend an hour telling how much smarter Vince is than me and how
let's not go too far. Let's not exaggerate.
Listen, hold on. I'm not looking for oh, I'm smart, eh? I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for good shit to happen. That's all. That's all.
I do really feel like, I honestly feel like if the tide turned and we were like, Vince, you were right, he'd be like, yeah, that's cool. So let's talk about how we're winning.
Yeah.
And he would move on from it. He really would. So.
Yeah, that's stupid. Like, oh, see him look at me.
Well, I like to look at you, though. No. But
why?
I'm just kidding. I'm lying. I hate
game.
looking at you. But
that's pretty good.
No, so it's I really hope you're right. And I will say that the last couple days have led me a long way to maybe thinking that
do you have a hopium tank yet?
So I'm weird.
Have you bought a hopium tank?
My hopium tank is always 100% full, but it's just in different things that will last whether Trump's right or not. That's where I put my hopium, in the things that don't matter what the government does. My wife, my family, my plants that I grow, those things. That's what I put my hopium in. So, but I will be the first celebrating in the streets if Trump is right. And I have no problem admitting
Then we should sell hopium. What do you guys think about that? Selling hopium.
Can you boot it? Can I fucking...
I don't know what that would be, how you would sell it.
Snoop.
But
I got you, Snoop.
You just got to suck it out of the air.
We got a, gas tube with hopium.
Okay.
Since gas has to have a container, right? So does cohopium. Hopium also needs a container.
Cohopium.
Yeah, we sell that on our store.
Isn't NASA the biggest buyer of hopium in the world?
Oh, and helium.
They might
hopium
be.
Or is that helium? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's helium, but it starts with an H. It's close.
Oh God, we could do. We need to start doing more episodes on just flat Earth because there's so much. Anyway,
we do.
Yeah, and haven't done
Vince,
too much.
Do you have
it?
Do you have a stream Tuesday night?
No.
Tuesday night, you and me. We're putting the link out on Twitter and just
flat Earth thing.
Yep.
Whatever. A live stream. What is it?
Out. Yep. Live stream. Letting anybody jump in. A free for all.
Okay. Hopefully, Globies jump in.
Welcome to jump in, Malka.
Especially Globie. Yeah.
Especially Globies. We'll put the link on Twitter.
Kevin Conrad can jump in.
I don't know who that is, but he can jump in too.
You know who Kevin Conrad is.
I do not know who that is. Who is that?
Check your WhatsApp,
the fucking retard who always, no matter what the subject is.
Oh, Kev Conrad. Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
Kevin Conrad.
I can't even give him a full name.
Kevin Conrad, if you see this, which you probably are because you're a retard who...
Artemis 25,000 is going to the moon, bro. We're going to land on it.
There is this retard, for anybody that doesn't know, who jumps in our streams And no matter what we're talking about, that retard is saying, listen, Elon is launching Missile 6-2 to the rocket station, blah, blah. Good.
The rocket station.
Yeah, jump in, Kevin Conrad, and talk to us. Okay?
It's going to be so good. Tuesday night, you heard it here first. It's probably going to be at the same time as the pick is in, but... Or no,
Fuck
not
it. We all go into each other. I just competed with you guys.
Here's the thing. Sorry. Come on.
I know.
Pick is in. Here's the thing.
Just listen. Let's go with the flow. Let's go with the feeling. Okay.
Yep,
Everybody go with the feeling. Huh?
I love it. Snoop, check your WhatsApp. I sent you the link you're asking for. Go ahead. Sorry.
And also, I want to also say that the cameo thing that we started. You find it on the spot.
Yeah, we already went through it too. But
this one.
Yes.
Okay.
No, actually, we didn't on that one. You're right. And only me and you have it up there. So let's go.
Oh, yeah. So you press here, super chat your message. And this message, it's not just for the stream. We get it like a fucking text message to our phone.
Yeah. Like the one I got about my feet and my footwear. Yeah. So that one came right to my phone, right to Ted Logan's phone right here. Okay.
So you can message us for a super chat effect, or you can ask us offline and we can respond to you offline as well. Yes, we are selling ourselves a little bit here, but listen, this is what it's come to now. It's getting harder and harder to maintain something coming in. So
that's what we said earlier, is because Twitter has cut our streams where they don't even show up on our timeline now. We literally have to go to our own live feed, copy that link, post it, copy and paste the title and post it just to get it to show up on our timeline, because otherwise someone has to click on our profile and it doesn't even come up when you click on the profile. You have to actually go to the profile then, and then you can see the little pink ring around them, and then you can click on it and see the live chat.
They're fucking with the views.
They're making it horrible. They're stealing promotion or the subscriber money from Snoop. They're demoting all my posts so I don't make any money off them. And listen, I have a fucking job. I work 40 hours a week. I don't need your money to live. I was fine before this. I'll be fine after this. The only reason we're asking for money is to grow, to do more stuff.
Grow or die, cocksucker.
To make documentaries for you, to bring on new people, to do this, to do that, all these things. Go to NASA in Cape Canaveral. I'm willing to go there. I need to take time off work to do that. All these little things. And we're already giving you all this. Just go there, buy a shirt, subscribe if you want to. It's not a lot of
and
money.
I just want to add that not only can you send messages, you can ask for audio messages or videos, whatever clips that we can do
I think
for
you need to show them on the live stream, Vince. You're gonna have to click on mine and request a video and pay for it. No, I'm just kidding.
Here, right? Hold on, you fucked up here. You have to make this into a clickable. Hold on. Look at how I did it.
Son of a! I saw how you did it. You're better.
Bam. And then you get here. Here you can ask for a happy birthday, dear whoever the fuck. And, ask a question, receive a talk in, I don't know, like a phone call or whatever, video call, get advice.
Please don't ask
and
about
then DM. You can DM here. This is like the text thing. So
someone
go there.
Literally paid $1.99 to ask me to send them pictures of my feet or footwear. So,
So go here. It's the first tab on the phone booth. I'll go.
Should I be offended or put out that nobody's asked me a feet pics yet?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Probably.
Be offended. I'm offended. Why don't nobody wants to see my feet?
Well,
the fuck? Is it because I'm a hairy Iranian?
Is that because they're probably covered in sand? So.
It's because they're not sweet. They're Swedish.
They're fucking hairy Iranian.
Hold on. How far is where Vince's family helms from and where Malka's does? How far apart?
Not far.
Guys? I know you both live in the sand, so how far apart is it?
He means Iraq and Iran, Malka.
They're right up against each other, right?
Yeah.
Real close?
It's just a letter that differentiates them, right? The Q versus an N.
The fertile crescent.
We're brothers, man, from another mother.
You know what's beautiful about that is if I went back to my 17-year-old self, I would never think that I would have so much love and so much in common with someone from Iraq and Iran. And here we are, like people I cherish in my life. Think about that. I mean, I was never like 2001, 9/11, I'm going to go kill some sand niggers. I wasn't like that, but like I was like, these people are different than me, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're really not. They're not.
I mean,
And
some
that's
of
what's
them
so
probably
I
are,
mean, yeah. The hijabs and all that. I get
Yeah,
it.
you got NPCs in all countries. And shit,
Yep.
You know?
And
Women
people
are
who are
wearing
scared to
them.
go against the grain. So
Pussies, we call them. Huh?
Since women call them, why do they call them hijabs and not she-jabs? I don't get it.
She-jabs.
Oh,
That's
that's what I
good.
was bummed about, Vince. You're like, hey, join Cameo. I went to sign up and it's like he, him, she, her,
Yeah,
they,
who gives a
them.
fuck?
And I was like, I'm not even doing that.
Dude.
I'm just ignoring that.
Just saying, that stream that I just did with Modded AXA, that's his name.
Nailed it.
At first, I was like, this guy's probably retarded, but I'm willing to hear him out, you know? And I told him this. I'm like, I thought you were probably retarded.
I have zero doubt that you did.
Yeah, same.
But the dude is onto something in explaining how these insane people are functioning.
I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, just remember, I'm not saying they are not insane. They are abso-fucking-lutely insane. But he's explaining why they are insane.
How they got there. Yes, I would
What
assume.
they're doing. I'll go.
Two thoughts. First of all, I'm very impressed, vulgarity aside, that you just weaved two words together, Vince. Abso-fucking-lutely is a very advanced combination of terminology in English. So
Yeah, that's why I don't think he's really in Sweden.
Yeah,
he
obviously lives in Colorado.
You have a better grasp on the English language than people I knew who grew up here their whole life.
You're
So
just being
there's-
kind now.
No,
you know?
I'm really
You're
not.
just-
I'm being
yeah.
suspicious. It's not kind.
Or not kind, nice. You're being nice. There's a difference, kind and nice.
Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the niceness, even though it's not, fully true. But I appreciate the effort.
That was just genuine recognition. I was genuinely impressed that you said abso-fucking-lutely, frankly.
Okay, I'll take
But-
it. I'll take it. This has been a good stream for me. I
It's been
jump
great.
in, bunch of apologies,
Last
and
minute, it's good. Hey, I'm
great.
just saying.
I'm
you
gonna
were right
start
on
doing
that-
this more. I'm
that
gonna jump in
point.
at the tail end. Huh?
So I know we're getting late. I had mentioned there's two announcements that I want to make for
Welcome.
Philosopher King.
Lisa.
Hey, little Angel Rose. Two quick announcements for Philosopher King. One is not necessarily. I want to invite all of you. It's not necessarily Philosopher King. It's just me and a couple of folks that are connected to the Phone Booth podcast. We're doing an extended fast because of the benefits, the health benefits. A 5 to 7 day fast. Once you get to 5 days, from 3 to 5, the benefits to your body are insane. So
Who's doing it with you? Blue, right?
Blue Montauk is most likely doing it with
Just
me.
call her Blue. Just Blue.
Blue. Blue is doing it, allegedly. And then one of the other, somebody else that I know, that I met through a Twitter, check out the Philosopher King podcast last Wednesday. His name is Hiram. Really wonderful young
Vince,
man.
we might need to have this dude on.
Yes,
judging by
Hiram.
Yes.
Jonah
What
told
is
me.
he about? Like, what is he talking about?
He
Like-
is such a good kid, man. He's got his head on straight. He was so overjoyed to be in contact with other people who were really trying to live meaningful, truth-seeking lives. And I was like,
Good.
you're going to love the Phone
Jonah
Booth
wants to
boys.
have a meeting with us to maybe possibly bring him on. So we're going to meet
Possibly,
with
'cause-
Jonah and then meet with him. So,
Yeah. So, part of the reason why we're not starting tomorrow on this fast is because you need a couple days. It's best to 1 or 2 days before you actually go on a water only fast. First of all, you should have
Scarf and barf, baby.
Amazon Prime it, get some fasting salts. No commissions at all. This is just purely what I use. It's called Carnivore Electrolytes, completely sugar-free, meat-based. So it's totally healthy. But anyway, so you put the scoop of this in your water,
right?
Yeah, so that you can get some minerals and electrolytes.
Just water is not good enough. Like, be
No.
clear. Sorry, you can't just drink water, especially distilled and all that. I know how people like to do that, but you can't just drink water. You need salt also. Drinking salt water is obviously bad for you, but you need salt.
Where is
in the
Victoria
water.
Salt when we need her?
And
I know.
and guaranteed you will almost never feel any substantial pangs of hunger if you have
Hunger pangs.
fasting salts in your water, because a little sip and your body's fine. A little sip and your body's fine. So if you do so I'm inviting everybody to welcome us, and I'll talk more about it on the Philosopher King podcast on Wednesday. But we're starting. We're at a 5 to 7 day fast. We'll just kind of go with it. There'll be periodic updates every week or whatever, how we're at. But the most important thing is how you end a fast, not how you start it.
You should make a post on Substack where everybody can comment with each other how it's going. You know how you can make just a post, not a video, or you can make a video too, but they can comment under that video.
I'm going to put a video. I'm going to record a video on Tuesday that I'm going to release Wednesday morning. And then people can comment on it, and it's going to be. But
can you do me one favor?
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, because the world we live in, can you weigh yourself before and after?
I will do so,
because I feel like that will have more of an impact on today's society than the medical benefits.
I can give circumference measurements as well.
Good, that'd be awesome. That's a good idea.
The
on
equator.
The Substack. Give it all there.
It's a little bit expository, but
Hey man,
save it for the cameo people. So. Jonah, don't do that. Save it for the cameo people that wants to see your waist. You know.
Well, no. What I'll do, I'll tell you this.
I'll just do
weight. I'll do weight. I'm the heaviest I've ever been in my life. So there's multiple.
How much do you weigh right now? Roughly
230.
You're only like 10 pounds above me, and you're considerably taller than me. So.
I'm 6'1.25". Yeah.
I'm 5'9", so you know.
So
and you only got 10 pounds on me,
but
so you're doing well. Bro.
In the back of my mind, I want to go 30 to 40 days. In the back of my mind, that's what I want to do. But I don't want to invite everybody. I don't want to
shut up right now, Jonah. Do me a favor. Reach out to Allegedly Dave, please. I feel like that would be one of the best goddamn conversations I've ever heard in my life. Dave Murphy, please do it.
I mean, my favorite word is in his name, for crying out loud.
This dude, I know that he went months without eating. He lived off of water in his own urine, which is something we'll get into him with next time, urine therapy. But he went months without eating and was like, "You don't even need food. It's gonna be fucking great."
It makes me reconsider golden showers now.
We talk about it on last Wednesday's Philosopher King podcast. We talk about I did a 3-day dry fast, so no water.
Wow.
You don't brush your teeth. You don't shower. You don't wash your hands. Nothing, because your body absorbs so much water.
Especially when it wants it.
You cut it all out. And that was the hardest fast of my life.
Like, I don't even wash my ass, you know?
I've done 7 to 9 days. I've done 7 to 9 days with just water only, but that was the hardest. The 3 days.
Since allegedly Dave, apparently, he said, drank his piss. Does that make us, should we have golden showers now? Is that good?
When it comes to urine.
When were they ever bad?
When it comes to urine, I'm out.
Good one.
But so prepare, watch the philosopher. Watch the Substack, phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. I'm going to be releasing. I'm going to track progress. You guys can post your progress below too. It's going to be a community effort, but here's the benefits. It's not just health. It's discipline, building good habits of self-control. And it's also spiritual, because when the mind is clear, we can reflect on truth more clearly. We're more in touch with the divine. So there's multifaceted, multi-levels to this effort, but it's an effort of purification of the soul, heart, mind, and body. So join me.
And for those of you who do believe in the Bible, fasting is in the Bible. It's a thing that was used. They used to fast in order to identify demons.
In fact, Ted, You were wonderful in bringing that up, because
motherfucker.
Our Lord even said in Scripture, He said, this kind of demon can only be cast out by fasting.
Exactly. So it speaks of it tremendously. I'm sure there's multiple ancient texts that do. What the fuck are you laughing at, Vince?
No, I'm just laughing at the comment. That's all.
Yeah, no.
Well,
So there's lots of it. Yes, go ahead.
Also, I think King James Bible, one of the Bibles, took that part out when it said you can only do it through prayer and fasting.
Yes, they did. They
Literally
removed it.
took it out. So you can see line that. I think it was line 26, some 20 something, and it literally goes 25, 27.
Yep.
So there's like a line missing.
Do you think that's accidental, or do you think that's intentional? Because they leave one out and they make you look for it.
And not only did that, so I am a big not proponent, what's the opposite, objector, antiponent, I guess you could say, of the King James Bible, because actually there's one verse in throughout the Acts of the Apostles, through the Gospels, I think it's Matthew, where our Lord says, do penance. If you don't like it, you must do penance in order to attain the kingdom of heaven, right? But they translate it to you must repent. There's a big difference between a repentance
and repentance.
Penance. And he says, our Lord says multiple times, amen, amen, I say to you, like he's like emphasizing, do penance, mortify your bodies, turn your hearts to the spiritual, crucify the flesh, multiple times. And they're like, oh, just repent, say I'm sorry. It's so lame. It's gay. Anyways.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people have problems with Catholicism. I mean, besides the whole fucking children thing, which we've talked about before, which that's not the church you subscribe to. I totally get that. But
it's not the church, period. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I know. I'm
I know what
addressing
you mean.
the elephant in the room that most people have a problem when they hear Catholicism. They're like, they fucked little kids, blah, blah, blah. So yes, that aside, there's bad apples in every bunch. But
yeah.
My problem with Catholicism has always been, I grew up Catholic, has always been that the God that I know says you shouldn't worship anybody before me. I'm the only one you should talk to about your problems, all that. I'm obviously paraphrasing. I'm just saying. And then the Catholic Church tells you that priests are closer to God than you are, especially the Pope, which I know your issues with the Pope. I get that. I'm just saying the current view of Catholicism, and that you need to go to another man in a little booth and tell them your sins in order to be absolved by God. I find a huge problem with that, because I feel it's way better to talk to God directly than to talk to any man representing God. And that's where my thing with the Catholic Church is. And that may not be your view of the Catholic Church, but that's the church that I grew up with, that tells me that this man can absolve you of your sins. And I don't agree with that. I don't believe
Dude, they were selling tickets to heaven literally in past times. So you'd go there and you'd tell them you'd give a fee or a donation or something like that. I've got to bring it up for our show, Jonah, but
that's a good ticket.
So, it's a good ticket.
It's like Willy Wonka.
You're referring to,
Store it in the vault. You don't want to get rid of that ticket. You don't want somebody stealing that shit from you.
That's right.
And going to heaven instead of you.
A little food for thought, and I know we can have much more conversation about this at a future time, but a little food for thought based on your comments, Ted. First, it's normal. So I totally 100% agree that this personality cult around modern popes or contemporary popes is troubling, especially when you find out that, like JP2, these guys were not only the most popular men in the entire world, when our Lord himself said, if the world hates you, remember it hated me first. So if that's the litmus test, then why are we, this guy, the biggest funeral in the history of the world was JP2, who also is connected to covering for pedophiles.
I even
and
find
human
it weird that they
trafficking.
changed their names to become a pope. I find that suspect to begin with, but
See-
maybe you know more about it than I do. But let's not
and
get
that's
into
where
that right now.
that's where
We'll
and then
talk
when we
about that
when we go to
someday.
confession, the concept of confession, it's normal for us human beings to have in society, we have to have a leader. So he shouldn't have a personality cult, but just like a father is necessary to be the leader of his family, a larger family should have a leader. He shouldn't be deified like a lot of the modern popes are, but there should be a level of respect and leadership there. But when
See,
it
the
comes
problem
to
with that is that
confession,
leader is linked to God now. That gives that leader immense power over the people that thinks he's the leader of God or whatever the fuck. He's
which
connected
in the
to
past
God.
has been really a beautiful thing. There have been a lot of very holy popes that have
I don't know about that
worked
shit.
miracles even.
God doesn't
right?
need
So,
middlemen.
but if he doesn't need them, absolutely, I agree 100%. But if he chooses, like he didn't need to become incarnate in order to save the human race, but he chose to. Why? He didn't need to establish a church and a religion, a Christianity, to follow after him and to learn his teachings, but he did. Why? He doesn't need to, for example, ask that we go to a confession booth to confess
I
our
will
sins.
never go to
But
another man
he
and
did
thinking
ask
he
that,
has things that is closer to God than me. I will never give another man that thing, that power, ever.
I
Never.
would just encourage
He's
you to
just
say
a
never
man,
say
just
never,
like
brother.
you.
I would
No,
say never
on
say
that I will
never,
say
brother.
no,
Well,
because
no,
we're all human.
But let me explain.
including
I
him.
know. I understand, and they understand that. So the good ones understand that as well. And so that's where I would just encourage you to just think about it for a second. I'm not asking you to agree with me at this moment.
I have thought about it
but
a lot.
Well, maybe I'll give you another perspective that you haven't heard before.
Thought about
right?
it. Yeah.
So one of the things I know, a secular therapist, and he said, so he was not Catholic. He's really agnostic. He said that the most psychologically, emotionally healthy people that he knew were Catholics. Because unlike everybody else in the world, Catholics have someone who they can trust will not share, because the priests are bound under extreme penalties to never ever repeat a word they hear in the confession.
But
that doesn't mean that
still.
there aren't any abuses. That happens, obviously. But what I'm saying is, because Catholics have the practice of regularly going and confessing, saying the things that they're most ashamed about in this world.
He could Epstein you because he knows shit nobody else knows, the priest. He literally got you by the balls if he wants to.
I
He
understand.
but that's
exception makes the
rare.
rule.
I think there's a
potentially.
better point to be made.
What I'm
here,
what I'm trying to say is that what if God, understanding the frailty of our human emotional life and our intellectual life, understood that it does us great good to be able to bear our heart and soul in the things that we torture ourselves over, by sharing them with someone who we know, who we feel we can trust, and bear the most darkest secrets, as a way also for us to heal. It's not just therapy, but also what if there is a grace that he gives us in that moment, right? So those are things to consider.
My two things to that are, and I believe in God, so you know me.
Yeah.
My issue with that is, when I have those issues, I talk to God directly. If I'm going to apologize to anybody or bear my sins to anybody, it's going to be God or my wife. And that's it. I'm not going to go to another person. And I understand, because my grandmother, my aunt, my uncles, my mom, all of them would go to a priest and go to confession. I get where they're coming from, but to me, I always go back to, and I don't know that I'm right. I can only go by what I feel, but what I feel is that there's no building that can bring me closer to God than nature can. And I can go out in nature and I can think about God and converse with what I believe is God better than going through anybody
Interesting.
that's standing
so
in
nature should
front
be
of a
more
building.
godly than a fucking building.
I think so, because God didn't build that church. God built those trees.
Nature.
God made all of
yeah.
that.
But
that's directly from God.
As we see, though, through God's creation, through everything. He doesn't just constantly create out of nothing other human beings and other animals to populate this planet, right? Or this plane. Right?
You motherfucker.
I
Never
know.
use the T.
I know. I know. I need to spill the tea more often and get rid of it.
Cup of tea with Jonah in the
go.
morning.
Cup
That's
of
what
tea,
Vince
cup of
calls it
tea,
every
cup of
time.
tea.
He's like, cup of tea, motherfucker. I mean, every time.
No, what I'm saying is God is generous also in his mode of creating. Like he uses us, he works with us to create other human beings. We know that. He uses other animals to create other animals. So is it unreasonable to think that he uses us to also create beautiful structures for his glory through the talents and abilities that he gave us to build upon nature using the laws of nature to
I
create
don't
beautiful
disagree with
structures
any of that
in his glory?
at all.
He
I
has
don't
he has
disagree with you on.
historically asked to build temples and
Yeah.
tabernacles and stuff like that
Hammers and
in
chisels.
his name. Yeah.
All the time. Yep.
Yeah.
Hammers
I
and
don't
chisels.
disagree with any of that. Me personally, again, I feel like I would get more from going out in nature, grounding, and speaking to my creator than I will going into a booth in a church and talking to a priest that may or may not be holy, like, because it's a human being. I feel more comfortable talking directly to my creator than talking to another human being. That's all it comes down
Can
to.
I ask you a question that you don't have to answer because it's personal?
Oh, I'll fucking answer it. I
Have
don't
you
care.
yourself ever had the experience of bearing your heart
you
and soul in
motherfucker.
confessional?
No,
Have
I've
you
never.
had-
I've never
Okay.
been to confession. So
I
yes.
can, and I'm not, and I'm just saying my personal experience. Agree with it or not? My personal experience is I have had immense benefit, peace, solace from the confessional.
I won't argue with that, but
One of the
be
most
honest.
beautiful experiences of my life.
Can you tell me that if you hypothetically, I know you don't because it's almost impossible to, but hypothetically, say you had that same trust with me, do you think that spilling your guts to me would make you feel any less relieved than it does spilling it to a priest? If you
Yes.
knew in
Yes,
your
it would.
heart that I would never share that with anybody.
Yes, it would. And the reason is because at the foundation of that, the theology behind the confessional is that you're not speaking to the priest because it's a sacrament. And I
That's
know
where
this
I
is
have
a
the
deeper
problem.
theology, but I felt it.
I'm not
saying
disputing that you
but-
felt it. I'm
but-
just trying to speak to you about it because that's where I have
No,
the problem.
and-
Because
and
this is another flesh suit that is no better than me in God's eyes.
Correct. Well, except
And
if,
at least in my eyes.
Except if God has indeed ordained a church, has established a church, if He has, and if He chooses to minister to His children through His chosen ministers, just like in the Old Testament.
How do I know
the
that
Levites?
one of these people aren't one of the people fucking kids?
Doesn't matter. That's the point. That's the point, because you're not confessing to a man. This person has the anointing, just like
But
the
they're
tribe
not.
of Levi.
They don't have that
Hold on,
anointing anymore if they're fucking kids. That's disconnected. That's gone. That's gone.
Okay, fair. But the point is, just in the Old Testament, just like in the Old Testament, nobody objects to this. The Levites in the Old Testament, they were one of the tribes that was set apart to minister the sacraments, quote unquote. They weren't called that back then. To minister to the God's people. So now too, it's not genetically passed on like the Levites, a tribe, but now there's a different order according to Melchizedek of people who stand in the place of Christ. So you're confessing to Christ. You're not confessing to a man. You're confessing to Christ. That's the theology, and I get it. If you don't buy the premise, you don't buy the joke.
It's not.
I
Hold
get
on.
it.
No,
right?
no. It's not that. It's not that I don't buy it because people I care about buy this. I'm just talking to you like a person. Like, if that priest that you go, like, say you go into confession, right? And I get that from your perspective, it's pure. You're telling this to an agent of God or however you want to call it. I'm probably saying it wrong. But if that dude that you're spilling your guts to is graping little boys, do you think that your message is, or girls, it just happens to usually be boys. But if they're doing that, do you think your message is getting to God better through them than it would if you were sitting in a field talking to God yourself?
Yeah. And I'll tell you why. It has
That's
nothing
nuts,
to do.
Jonah. That's
no,
nuts.
No, hear me out. Hear me
It
out.
might not be
There's
nuts.
Actually,
it's nuts to me. It's nuts to you, but
yeah, it's not nuts for Jonah.
there's a theology behind it as well, because there was actually great concern about this in the Middle Ages, because they're like, well, a priest who's like having an affair or some gross stuff, like, is he still able to bring God down onto the altar in the Blessed Sacrament? And is it still a mass? Is it still something holy if he's not? And what the point is it's not that person is acting in persona Christi. So when they are ordained a priest, there's a change in their soul. So a priest who falls away and is wicked, he has his place in hell is far lower because of the special character and anointing that's been given him. Because
So
he has
does
the
that
obligation and office to act in the person of Christ. And if he violates that and
I completely
scandalizes
disagree
the
with this.
faithful,
He should have no connection to God, because if he does, then God is wicked.
No,
if
it's
God
that,
has
no,
a
it's that
hold
God
on, think
has,
about it. Hold on, think about it. God is supposedly, if somebody touches kids, according to the book, they should be
Agreed.
what? Strangled in
Agreed.
water or some shit.
Agreed.
Dropped in water, right? So here in this case,
agreed.
This guy is doing that to the kids, yet God has no
He should be
real
hung.
issue with it.
But here's the thing: he should be hung. I agree with you 100%.
At Tuesdays at 6 p.m. and
he should be hung. He should be publicly humiliated and hung and prosecuted for his crimes. Absolutely. But here's the thing: if you and I don't know that this priest is doing these things behind closed doors, that's a problem between him and his private relationship with God, and the state of his soul and what he's doing, what the crimes he's committing. And obviously there's victims. Okay, I'm trying not to complicate it too much, but his problems don't change the fact that I'm going into that place to confess and to bear my heart and soul to God, to receive forgiveness and grace and healing in order to strengthen me in the battles personally that I'm fighting. So it doesn't matter for me, because if I don't know about it, it doesn't matter for me if that priest is a good man or not. Because for me, in my heart, I am humbling myself, and it is very humbling. I'm humbling myself to do what I believe to be asked of me by God. I'm humbling myself not just before God, but before a man that I believe is appointed or is allowed by God. Let's say allowed by God to minister the sacraments on his behalf. And that's humbling. So
I 100% agree with you that it does not affect your intentions in it. I completely agree. That doesn't diminish your faith, your belief in God. It doesn't diminish the fact that your belief in absolving your sins by confessing still happens. I'm not disputing that at all, because your intentions going into it are what comes out of it for you. I'm just saying, just down to the bare bones, do you really think that I feel so bad even saying this. Like, just think of it as simplest terms. Do you really think that confessing your sins or your inequities, whatever you want to call them, to a pedophile is better than, hold on, whether you know they are or not, whether that's the instrument that you're speaking to? Do you think that's better than just sitting in a field and talking to God yourself? And this is the conversation I've had with my own grandmother many times, because she was Catholic and she believed that going to a priest was the way to go. And I was always like, I'd rather talk to God myself, because I feel God. Why do I need to speak through another human that I may or may not know their intentions? Maybe even if you put the pedophilia aside, maybe just that day they're off. They're paying attention to something else. Maybe they're not really listening to you. Maybe all that. Like, Me personally, I'd rather talk to my creator myself than feel that I need to go through another instrument to reach him, because the God that I know told me I can always reach him.
Well,
so
I 100% agree. So here's what I would say. A couple things. First of all, Cup of Jonah in the Morning, we're reading through this book by Thomas. Okay?
My man. Yes.
All right.
Hold
So,
on, real quick. I will say this book has a way of turning religion into not religion. It has a way of turning it into critical thinking, where this dude doesn't even believe in God, if I'm correct, right? Or he doesn't. He's
No,
not.
so he's one of the greatest theologians the church has ever known, Thomas, who wrote this book. But the purpose of him writing this book was basically to connect with people who don't have the faith and don't
There you
believe
go. That's
Scripture
what I
yet,
meant.
to be able to find the common ground of intellect and reason and go from there, right? But he even said that when you go to confession, most people are already absolved from their sins before they even get there. So the point, though, is, to your point, I don't feel like I need to. I feel like it's a help. The sacrament of confession isn't necessary, but it's a help. It's a great aid. And so also let me put it this way too. When you ask the question about the instrument that God uses, is my view of God so limited that his power is limited by the defects of the instrument? No. Do I believe that no matter how sinful that man is, if God has appointed a church to administer certain sacraments and a priestly class, so to speak, to administer those sacraments to his people, then what would I be saying about him if I said he was limited by the individual virtue of those
I
people?
agree with you, but I kind of draw the line at fucking kids. Like, that's the problem.
I'm right there
have.
with you.
Like,
I'm right
you
there
have
with
to
you.
be you all, like, you don't go from one day being a holy priest and the next day raping a small boy. Like,
100% agree. And you know as
there
well,
has to be a large thing in there where you're not a good person, and these people are coming to you and trusting you, thinking you're a man of God, telling you their deepest, darkest secrets, and you're possibly jerking off to them because you're a degenerate fuck who's raping little kids.
100%. Now remember that since 58, there's been an influx, like I've said many times.
That's why
there's
I'm
been an
happy to talk
influx
to you about this,
of
because
pedophiles and
I know
homosexuals and all
yes.
these things in the church intentionally to destroy the church. If you look back over the last 2,000 years, from the very first days of Christianity up until today, there's been confession, there's been the Eucharist, there's been a veneration of saints, there's been miracles, there's been all these things that are present throughout history up until today. Now, today we have an infiltration of the church. So when people look at the Vatican and say that's evil, I say, amen. 100%.
Yes, I know it. I know
Right?
what you think about the Vatican and all that, and I completely agree. And I don't think you're wrong on that. There's just the little nuances that I have trouble with. And me personally, I agree with you on a lot, Jonah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, me personally, I have a real problem with thinking that I need to go to any other human being, any other flesh suit to speak to God, because I feel like I have a way better connection to God if I'm alone in my bedroom talking to him directly from the soul than I do going and being nervous about going and talking to this other person that a church promoted, that God didn't put in this position, that a church promoted to this position. And I know that you went, I'm
Remember
not
the
trying to
story-
belittle what you went through. I
remember
know
the story-
seminary and all that is a
Yeah.
huge thing. I'm just saying these people did fucked up things, and I feel like even without all that, I just feel like I have a more direct connection to God through myself than I do through anybody else. And that's what it comes down to through me. I don't feel like I need to go to a building and go in a tiny booth to speak to someone who will relay my message and my regret for my sins to God better than I can do it myself. That's the problem I've had with it. And that's the problem I've had with all religion, is that there's someone putting themselves between you and our creator. I'm closer to him than you are. Therefore, you must go through me to get to him. And the
That's
God
not
I
the
know, well, a
that's
lot
not
of
the narrative,
religions
though.
are that way.
But
A
that's
lot of
not
religions are that way.
But Catholicism properly understood and the sacraments properly understood is we believe that there's an indwelling of the Trinity in us. So God is within us.
Yes,
So it's not
I agree
about
with
that.
that.
And even in the Old Testament, you see, like with the prophet Elisha, there was that wealthy man who wanted to be cured of his leprosy, and he came to Elisha, and he was directed and told, "Go to the prophet Elisha and confess to him, and your leprosy will be healed. Show your
So
wounds
do
to
you
him, and your
think that
leprosy will be
has to
healed."
do with there's something to confessing your sins to another human being that has
There's something
weight?
there, yes, but
Because
not
if they're
just any
telling you to
human.
go to a prophet or they're telling you to go to a priest, then that means there must be something to confessing to another soul that's in your same predicament that's higher than confessing it to God.
It's just like with the Levites who administered because God chose them to minister to the Israelites. Just like Elisha, who was chosen to minister to the people, or Elijah before him, many of the prophets, for some reason, God in his providence, and that's a different question. Let's try to understand why, perhaps. But for some reason, throughout salvation history, from back to the very beginning, even in the case of Adam and Eve in the garden, Adam was told what to do in the garden and not to eat of that fruit. Eve had to trust and submit herself to Adam. She had to trust Adam, and she didn't. But the reason why we call original sin the sin of Adam, because Eve sinned against Adam. Adam sinned against God. So for some reason, God in his wisdom, and that's a different pondering, that's a different question that we can ask. But for some reason, what we see by the evidence throughout history is that God likes to administer to his people through other people or through other angels. Like that's how he likes to do it. He's
you
chosen
can
to
at
do it.
least understand my point of view, right?
100%.
That okay. That's all I wanted to hear.
I 100% understand it.
That
Yeah.
you get that I'm personally more comfortable speaking to God myself in a relaxed state where I don't need to go through another human being who I may or may not be able to trust. I can't trust God.
And I don't expect, and I wouldn't encourage anyone to go to a Catholic church today to confess to a priest today. I wouldn't. Okay. But
unless you're wearing booty shorts
in 2029, well, and actually, just I want to take this home a little bit as well, because I left the church, as you guys know, and I came back.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
That's
I'm not
why I
like
find
a
this
brainwashed,
fascinating. Not because it's a Catholic. It's because you know the evils of the church, but you still perpetuate this stuff. So I
not
find it
only that,
fascinating.
I'll amp it up a little bit. One of my spiritual directors, when I lived in Chicago in 2014-15.
Yep, I know this.
He was actually, I'm going to censor myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was having his way with the pastor of the parish, who was also having his way with a good friend of mine in an abusive manner, in an assertive, non-free.
Fascinating.
So
that you
I
can
discovered
keep your faith through all this.
I didn't, though. I lost it.
Yeah,
I
that's
left
true.
It.
You're right.
Maybe you were right at that time, man.
Because of that.
You know what? Maybe you're wrong now and right then. And I have to take a leak.
But I left it because I was so scandalized by what I experienced, and when I realized that this man that I was confessing to was screwing the man who was screwing my friend. A scandal. Anyways.
Yeah, that's fucked up because oh God, man. It's just I don't know. I grew up
again
with God. I turned away from God. I came back to God, but I still have a real problem with the church because I don't know if I've ever even told you this. So, and I know you do too. You have your problem with the Catholic Church. I grew up, my grandparents Catholic, going to the Catholic Church. One day, I was at Catholic Church. This was when it was still in Latin back in the day, early 90s, whatever. Whole mass was still in Latin at my church. So we're sitting there. It's all in Latin. You like stand up, kneel, blah, 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 go through the motions. I loved it because it was only 45 minutes. Christian church was like 2 hours. It was great. In and out. But there was one day where I was sitting there and a homeless guy, like you could tell because the church was dark, the doors open, light came in, homeless guy walked in the back. So obviously it brought your attention. You turn around, right? Homeless guy walks in the back, sits in the very last pew. He isn't bothering anybody. He's not doing anything. He's literally sitting there listening to the mass. 2 ushers go to him and escort him out of the church and close the doors behind him. That was the day, and maybe it's stupid of me, but that was the day that I was like, this church is not about what I thought it was. It's not for what I believe in, and I started blocking it out after that. It took me a long time to come back around, but that was the thing with the Catholic Church that I was like, I'm done. I'm over it. But now that I'm older, I know that was my Catholic Church. They're not all like that. I get it, but that was my turning point where I was like, I'm gonna look outside. Malka, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, imagine that was Jesus, just like, hey, I wonder what's going on in here,
Exactly. And they're like, oh, we're gonna kick you out because you smell bad.
kick you out.
Yeah.
Like, that's exactly how it hit me. What if this was
Well,
Jesus? Blah blah blah.
Just to add, my church actually stopped confession like 100 and something years ago.
What
They
church
stopped.
do you belong to? Is it an Orthodox church?
Well, you'd call it Orthodox. It's probably the oldest church, Assyrian Church of the East. So it's one of the earliest, or if not the first break off of all the other churches. And it stopped because our country leaders, so it was like the priests were doing something with that information, let's say, and they gave them a bit more power than the kings or whatever it was. So yeah, we abolished that.
Please go on Philosopher King. God.
Yeah, we should. This would be great.
I'll just be nutting while I watch that conversation.
If there is any
religion,
if there's any religion, or maybe there's 2 religions, I would go into. It would be the truth religion, that's number 1, or Zoroastrian, where God will not forgive you. You will be accountable for everything good and bad, and that's it. That sounds like my religion. Like, yes, bitch, you fucked up. You will be accounted for it. There will be no forgiveness.
Then we're all fucked.
Dude.
I don't give a fuck. This is what I believe. I will be accounted for my fuck-ups, and I deserve it because I did them. There you go.
I agree. But I saw this video the other day that hit me kind of hard. It was like so someone supposedly died, blah, 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 before we wrap this up because we're way over time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A dude supposedly died, and they were like, oh, I'm going to watch my life unfold. And it was like 20-something minutes. And they were like, what? 20 minutes? My whole life wrapped up in 20 minutes? And Jesus was there, and he was like, oh, yeah, because all the rest of your life was sin, and I took the payment for that. So all that's left is the 21 minutes left of your life. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch. That's what
sounds
it
like. That guy
to.
Deserved to not get his thing cut out. He deserved to go through all that.
I agree.
So many fuck ups.
Really? My point is, if this is real, Vince, I don't care if you believe it or not. Let's go on hypothetically. If it's real, that at the end of your life you see all the good and bad you did, but all the bad is cut out in a reel.
I want to see the bad.
I know. I'm just saying. How long?
You know why I want to see it? Because I need to understand how bad that was. Go.
But say,
how long do you think
all your bad was cut out? How long do you think your personal good reel would be? I think mine would be pretty fucking long. Actually, it would be way more than 20 minutes.
I mean, I guess also you would want to fool yourself like, I didn't do too many goods, but too many bads, I mean. But there might be a lot of bads that we didn't register as well.
Oh, that's all fine, but I'm just talking about the goods. Like,
yeah, I mean, as long as I'm concerned,
goods to last
there
more
would be
than
like
20 minutes.
There would be like 5-10 minutes of bad shit if I choose. But I might be completely wrong. It might be like just 5-10 minutes of good, and then the rest is all kinds of fucked up. You know, so it's in the hand of God. Okay?
Like, so let me ask you this: if you see someone, a stranger in need somewhere, and
I
not
help, yes.
every
Yes.
circumstance, but if you can help, do you help?
Yes.
Your reel would be longer than 20 minutes then. It'd be longer.
Hopefully.
Because most people drive by and go, that sucks for them. I'm glad that's not my situation.
Listen, this is my take. I have no real expectation. It goes however the fuck it goes. That's how I roll. Good, bad, whatever. We'll see.
Here's the question that I think bears, because I agree with everything you're saying, Vince. Here's the question that bears answering, because I think all of us, when we reflect on our lives, we can see that we fall short. All of us, we look back and we say we fall short.
Absolutely, yes. And if you don't, you're honest, a fucking hubris cocksucker who thinks they're perfect. Yes.
You know, and Scripture affirms this. All fall short of the glory of God. It's true. And so, okay, well, given that fact, what if God sent his son, if it's true, what if he did send his son to die for us, to pay the price of our sins in order to be able to redeem us so that we could have available to us redemption when we have not merited it, because we've all fallen short.
Absolutely.
If hypothetically, for those out listening who haven't heard or who don't believe this is true, if that's true, then wouldn't we be fools not to accept the offer? And if that was the offer, but the offer also came with a vehicle, a means by which to avail ourselves of the gift, namely, if it's true that all of his followers had a certain belief system that they were taught by him and even gave their lives, the number of martyrs in the first several years after Christ were insane. There's an incredible.
We should not get that way out.
I'm asking if it's true.
It's like we're true cheat coding it. We need to.
Mercy's not a cheat code.
No.
True that
Jesus should not take. Hold on. Jesus does not need to take our whatever fuck ups. It's on us, not Jesus.
Yeah, of course.
Why should we just write it off? It sounds like we're not taking accountability. We just want to write off. Jesus, can you write this off?
If you owe me money, Vince, do I have the right to say, you know what? I love you. I care about you, brother. I don't want the money back. I know that it didn't go as you wanted. I know that you still owe me money, but I love you. I care about you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but
isn't that fair? Isn't that okay? Yeah, you wouldn't fault me for that, would you?
No, but this is my own fuck ups. I should take accountability for it.
You should have managed the money that I lent you well in this hypothetical situation.
Yeah, I should have. And I fucked up. I need to learn.
Yeah, you should. Correct. You should be held accountable.
But how am I going to learn if you're going to just write it off?
Isn't it in my free will and my right as
but maybe you're doing me a bad.
Forgive you?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that.
Maybe not. But that's beside the point.
But maybe you should say, motherfucker, give him my fucking money, you fucking retard. You told me 3 months ago, and you still haven't gotten it. I need to yell at you so you fucking learn to not do this again.
That would be my right.
Instead of just saying, oh, it's okay.
But what if I decided that for your good,
yeah, you can do it, but you might
do it. Would I be wrong?
You might be doing me a
so?
disfavor. You might be doing me this. Yes.
If your life is over, and now transferring back to the real
example, I rather want you to teach me that I'm a retard.
If your life is over,
I'll do it.
Then what chance do you have to remedy it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you're on your death,
Jonah.
But my point is,
I love you. I
understand.
But I disagree on this. I am willing to take responsibility for whatever fuck up I've done in this life. I'm willing to take it. Because
if the judge, yes, but if the judge says you don't have to take the responsibility,
the judge
because
should
I
not
love
be
you,
involved in this.
No, it's not. No, but in this hypothetical question, the judge is involved because the judge is issuing a sentence.
No, take the judge off.
Hold on. I love you guys. We're fucking
We could go on
4.5
forever.
hours.
But we should do it. I mean, listen, as long
We
as
should.
Jonah,
We should. No, I'm not
as
ending it
long as we can
because
do this without us hating each other, this is great content.
This is great.
It
This
is.
Yeah.
great.
It's just
I
that
have-
it's at 4.5 hours. That's all.
No,
it
I
is.
know. I
It's
just
not
wanted to
about
say
the
that. I agree.
content.
It has gone long. I'm
I
just
am
saying this is good.
I am
As long as-
delighting in this conversation. I love it. I love you. I love the conversation. I also love the spirit and the heart of the conversation, that it's respectful and
Yes.
multilateral. It's not nobody's crashing out. right?
Because
So,
it's an
100%.
amazing thing if we can have conversations like this without anybody getting pissed, you know? I mean, you can get a little pissed. That's fire. That's good. But, you
Passion
know,
is good.
overly.
Passion is good.
Yeah.
Passion.
Yeah. Over. Yeah. So
Passion.
I'm down. I'm down. I think it's fun.
Let's do it. We'll do
Zoroastrian versus
content-
Christianity. Let's go.
Content for subscribers. Make sure you're subscribed
Only.
because it'll be dropping soon. Make sure you're subscribed to
It'll be the big.
phoneboothpodcast.substack.com.
It'll big white hats versus the tiny little invisible hats. So there.
Yeah. And instead of globe versus flat, it's Zoroastrian versus Christianity.
It'll be great. So Monday night, mainstream Mondays, it's gonna be Snoop and Templar. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Awesome.
Tuesday, here's the thing. Wednesday, Philosopher King. Vince and I are gonna work on more bonus content this week, so pay attention to the Substack. Vince,
You know who's on
What do you
Philosopher
want?
King on
What?
Wednesday, by the way?
Who?
Snoop Von Poop himself.
Oh, shit.
It'll be our first Philosopher King episode together. It's gonna be great.
That's weird.
And then the week after that is Malka. Wink, wink. Just
Ah,
bring
is
that up. No, I just sprung that on him right now. He did not come in.
Well,
I'm just
I mean,
teasing.
Catch him
Just
while he's here.
send him your text upside down, and he'll be all
Catch
good.
him while he's here. Hook him on the line.
Got
You
him.
know. So, Malka, when are you ready to go to...
I couldn't tell you. I promise. I
Oh,
couldn't tell
my
you.
God. He's not doing it. He's
We'll
not
DM.
taking the bait.
We'll DM about it, brother. No worries.
Yep.
Whoever brought that comment up, was it Ted or was it Jonah? Who did
My
that?
hands are off the mouse.
That was me.
Okay.
That was me.
Okay. You're just doing fire. That's good.
I mean, it's just comments,
good.
bro. I'm just
no,
I
saying.
love
it's
it.
good.
I love it.
I just wanted to know who. It's just...
I love it. I love it.
I am
Well,
proud of
I love.
Malka now.
I mean, I've loved
I
this
am.
time with you guys and Malka. Thanks so much, man. It was a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, how the
tonight,
fuck-
man.
Pleasure being on.
You just joined in. Like, where were you? Like, were you in the chat and then just jumped in?
He has the
No,
constant
actually-
stream and knows to jump in whenever he wants. So
And you
he
just
has
did
that.
it. You just did it.
Yep.
Well, he saw. I mean, he clearly sensed the lack of Middle Eastern representation on the stream.
I
and
sure
was
balanced it
fulfilling-
up. Yeah.
That
was
was
fucking Iraqi guy.
Semitic representation here.
That's
There's
right.
none.
Hey.
That's
The
great.
stream was
That's
too
great.
anti-Semitic for him, so he came in to balance it out a bit.
He's saving us from the hat personalities. The hat personalities. That's what we
Yes,
call them. now.
those the noticed. That's what.
Well,
we
I
call them.
appreciate
The
it,
noticed.
Malco. It's great.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
Go
Appreciate
to
being
phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. You got Phone Booth Podcast. You got Here's the Thing, Philosopher King.
No,
you got all of
Philosopher
them
King.
there. There's a ton of them. Now you gotta go with the
Wait,
actual thing.
wait. Do you guys like this new layout? I changed it, so it's
It is
like
good. I like it. It's sexy.
with this one. I mean, some of like don't get mad that you guys are on them more. You know, like oh we don't matter. No, it's just space. You know, there is.
It's the order. It's the chronological order that it happened in. All
Yeah,
right?
there ain't enough
If
space.
If
I
you were
wish we
late to
could-
the party, it's your fucking fault. Don't blame us. Don't
Yeah,
blame us.
exactly.
You should have joined
Just
earlier.
be glad that you're in here, Ali and Laz, and that's it.
Laz again. Yes.
You're in the tab somehow, motherfuckers. It is what it is. Okay, that and also go to Can-Am Bullion. Canambullion.com. Go.
Laz, it's at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, bro. That's where you look for it. Go to canambullion.com. You can get your gold, silver, and platinum in coins, bullion, bars, all of it. Talk to Mike if you want to make a big purchase. It comes to your house in a nondescript package. No one will know that it's silver. This is not financial advice. Just go buy it and don't be a faggot.
And
Yeah.
last,
Oh,
last,
God,
last,
I-
one last.
Cut that off. Son of a
No,
bitch.
it's
I'm
not.
sorry.
You want to do a new one? No, no.
I'm sorry.
I know it's hard,
Did
right?
I mess it up?
It is.
No,
I
he messed
did.
it up.
Laz was like,
Uh,
"Don't say words like faggot or gay," and then.
Oh, that's so
Well,
funny.
I guess, hold on. I guess we have to do a new one. All right, so make sure
Don't
to
forget to go to
Yeah.
cannambullion.com. Get your gold, silver, and platinum. You can get it in coins, bullion, bars, anything. Talk to our boy Mike. It'll come to your house in nondescript package. We love heterosexual people.
Even that. That might fly. It might fly. Right?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
He
Can-Am.
couldn't resist it. He couldn't resist. I love it.
We are
I can only be
retarded.
myself. I'm sorry. I can't.
Can-Am Bullion. We're sorry for our retardness. Canambullion.com. Go there. I'll go.
No, but for real, in this world we live in a fiat currency, even when you see it going up and down and it bothers you, it holds its value. Gold, silver, platinum, they all hold their value, even if it's only to hedge against inflation. It's better than nothing. It's not a perfect solution. It's not going to save your life, but if you buy silver, gold, or platinum, it will hold its value better than putting it in a fucking savings account. I assure you
Yeah.
that. So
Allegedly.
if nothing else, do that. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Jonah. Aren't you? The pick is in.
No, he's not.
I phased out.
He's
Snoop is
done.
taking over for me.
I was
Football
like, dude,
season's
you
over.
missed like half an hour of the stream.
Foosball is the devil.
The last announcement that I have, which I mentioned to Ted before we went live. So for those of you watching, and I ask you guys here as well to help me share I'll share it with you guys tomorrow as well. But if you guys would share, I'm doing a special bonus content tomorrow
right.
of Philosopher King with Cup of Jonah on Sunday morning. I'm going to read, actually, I'm going to read for the first time ever
gay
some of my own work. So we've been working through this book, but I'm going to read, I've written some poetry and a couple other things. So I'm going to read a couple of those things tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go live, and then the lives are going to come down as soon as the live is finished. I'm going to delete those, and it's going to be only available. So if you're not subscribed, you can catch it live. If you don't catch it live, then you got to be subscribed. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
It's a play on words.
Yeah, go and subscribe, motherfuckers.
Come
for
and listen
all
to the
your
iambic
homosexual
pentameter.
Content. Yeah.
Just
Dude,
go
no,
and
but
subscribe.
for real, I joke about it, but it takes balls to read your own work on a live stream.
It does.
Kudos to you, man. Like
His balls is getting
reading
bigger
the
and
books.
bigger.
Well, we'll see what people think. I don't know.
And just let your balls keep growing, stop your head from growing, and we'll be all good, man. It'll be cool.
It's just the hat. It's illusion. It's an illusion.
Yeah, his balls keeps growing. Hopefully, it doesn't raise you out of your chair. You know, like
I saw curvature. I saw curvature there.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that's true.
Curvature.
After a shower,
my
not
finger
this water.
disappear behind
That's
the
right.
curvature.
That's right.
That's the real curvature right there. That's the only
No,
real
if
curvature.
you zoom in with the right camera, you can the hair returns.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it. All right. It's
If you
right.
if you
It's a
magnify
mirage.
it, if you magnify it too much, it becomes flat, right? Like, it's a
Vince.
flat
I love it.
plane.
I love it. Fade it out. There we go.
Oh my God, this was a great conversation.
This was great.
Thanks for having me, guys.
So next Saturday,
Absolute pleasure.
I will not be here. It's gonna be the dudes. Malka, if you want to jump back in, I'm sure they will all happily have you. I won't be here. I'm going to
Absolutely.
visit family. It'll be great. Stay tuned Monday for Mainstream Monday. It'll be Snoop and Templar. Vince and I are working on bonus content. Tuesday will be Here's a Thing. Wednesday will be the Philosopher King. Every single fucking day is Cup of Jonah. Check that out. You got Detoxing the Matrix. You got fucking Fasting Fake. You got Translucid. You got it all. Go there. All of it's free except
And
for the great
everybody
stuff.
forgets the Maya. Maya
Oh my
will
God.
come to the top.
That's what she
Anyways.
said. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, there's a bunch of great stuff there for free, but I promise you all the good stuff is paid for. So go for that.
That's also what she said.
Peace.
I thought it was the end.